Hello, everybody. Hello, Russent. You're the first one in today. That's a surprise. Nice to see you, Russent. I hope you're doing well. Saturday. So we have what we have. We have 5 hours ahead of us to stream. Have some fun and do some stuff. Sorry, I might have caught something on the chat here. Okay. Right, so we have some characters to play. We got some Weekend Warframe scenarios to run. We're going to run a lot of them. We have some Open RVR weeklies to do. Starting on the Shaman, because we have the list characters here. So we need some kills. We need 1 participation, 3 wins. Let's get started. And let's hope we can finish that by tomorrow. Oh, I was fast. Alright, I think we've done the orc. Yes, I think we're done with the orc. If not, we're going to jump into that. Oh, we are losing because people are cupping. Oh my goodness. I did the tactics for the scenario. There's a link in the description, so if you don't know what you're doing, read it for fuck's sakes. Oh, I think we've managed to press the button, but I don't know why they keep... So much easier to win this. So did we press the button or we didn't? Because I heard the sound, but it doesn't look like we getting the points. This is gonna be such a nightmare because people just don't know how to play this. They really don't know how to play this. What in Drex game? What the fuck does that mean? What the hell does that mean? Oh, here we go again. It wasn't enough. We were winning for 420 points. Ah. Man, what a fucked up snooze fest this is gonna be. Well, now we are forced to attack whether we like it or not. We need somebody to push. And we didn't make it to 500, so we are going to lose. Ooh, we got 10 points from the second one. Jesus Christ. Nerve-wracking nerve-wracking fucking situation.
What do you want? What is it? Feathers make me itchy.
Yeah, we've done all that. Okay, so we only have... Oops. We only have this one. So we need to... Oh, I need the kills and 2 wins and kills. Anyways, we'll be sticking through the scenarios. I'll say again, if anybody doesn't know how this scenario works, just simply... I've updated the scenario on my website. I have a link directly to it on the description. Read it, and hopefully I've written it plain enough for people to understand it.
What is it? Hurry now.
Also, Rustin, I'm just saying because I know you're here. Just talking to someone helps. We finished also all the Destro Warband builds from the Entropy and Chaos Guide. They're all now on the website for Destro. Monday, starting order from Ucho's guide as a basis. Hopefully that will help some people out. Oing. Yeah, we got the points. Going back. Yeah, so close to the edge there, but woohoo! Oh man, we're gonna lose this shit. Oh, I gotta fix this issue, yeah. Press the button, Witchy. Press the button, Witchy. I'm doing this for you. Do it. Oh, so you didn't press the button. The gate, on the description of the Twitch stream, okay, there is a link that says twist it, alright? Use that link and go read it. I wrote the guide of the tactics this morning, okay? The flags gives you points, but then if you don't press this button here, you start losing points. The flags do shit. The flags activate the button for you to press it. So you'll take like 80 points, but if you don't press the button, which you can be interrupted, you start losing points heavily. So either you get the flags and you have 40 seconds to press it, or you start losing the points. There's no point doing that. So you either control the top and then you cap, or you have a tactic to sneaky cap the thing. The flags just activate the button. So taking the flags, you give yourself 100 points and you lose them in the next 35 seconds. Until they go to 0, and then you decap the flags. So capping the flags can actually hurt you. Depending on the situation, you have to know how to play this. If people know this and somebody caps, then they can sneak cap it. If they don't know, you just lose points and people don't push. But I wrote the guide in more detail, so I'm gonna die. So have a look and tell other of your friends to read it as well. I hope I wrote it clearly enough. Okay, I need one more win now. Done with this one. Also, if you spot any mistakes, whatever, let me know so I can make some corrections. I wrote this at 5 o'clock in the morning, so. For me, I mean, like, it's a simple mechanic. You cap the flags, you press the button with a limited amount of time, or you control the top, and when you make sure you have beaten your enemies, then you cap and click in order to do this go faster. Otherwise, it's the flags can hurt you. It's a lovely mechanic. I love it. It's an extremely tactical one. Make choices. But with pugs, you can always get fucked up because people don't know what they're doing. And this is it. It's not a difficult scenario. It's not a difficult mechanic. It becomes frustrating because people don't understand. They think it's like, oh, I'm going to cap the flags, I'm going to take points, and that's it. Just because every other scenario is like this. They gave them a different scenario, and they are behaving, no offense, like monkeys. Like every other scenario gives me points. I'll grab them 2 points. The thing here is that you don't get points, and nobody actually pays attention to that. They cap it, you get 80 points, and then you sit there like, oh, they're not going up. I'll still cap them. You know what I mean? Exactly. They made the game so that you have a big fight on the top, and if you control it, then you can cap for faster victories. If you don't control the top, right, you can still take the flags like we did on the previous one. I don't know if you happened to watch it, and yeah, but that's what they want. It's a melee meta. They want people to clash, so they're grouping the areas, so you have to fight one the other, whether you like it or not. We've been talking about this all week. And the thing is, like, if you have a witch elf, right, and they cap the top, what happens is somebody goes and grabs the bottom ones, and then you all go out to die, right, and you keep them busy here, and the witch elf goes behind them, and boom, it caps it, and you get the points. And you just do that again and again and again. So this scenario does offer you a way to get out of the top being camped, but being smart, keep them busy, and somebody caps behind them. Like right now, somebody took both BOs, which personally I think is a mistake, because we are fighting like mad here. Okay, and they are chasing us, and it takes time to activate the button. As you can see, my mouse doesn't turn into a hand. Right, so at this point we're still gaining some points, 118 from the BOs. Right, so it takes like 20-30 seconds for this button to activate. Now it's activated. See, it changed to a hand. Now one of us needs to click it. We already lost 10 points. Right? Someone needs to come and click it. It's a 2-second cast time and it can be interruptible. 98 points. Now we lose points. We were winning, and because somebody capped, now we're going to lose the entire scenario because we cannot uncap the BOs until we go to 0. Or somebody presses the button. So 118 points all wasted because somebody wanted to cap. 88 points, and it keeps going down. It's an extremely tactical game and I love it, but people just don't know what they're doing. Now, who's gonna go out there and cap this? Now, the Marauder goes for the fight. We need to cap this without being interrupted. Or they left. That was their mistake. Now we get the points. We got from 98 back to 218 because we capped 238. I disagree. It doesn't require finesse. It just requires that you know the tactics. Now that you know the tactics, right? You don't. If someone from your team is capping, all you gotta do is wait here. We did this with a friend of mine this morning because he didn't understand, a Greek friend of mine, and they were losing. I said, "Look, someone is capping for you. Okay, don't worry. Just stay here. Wait for everybody to go." Once they went out, he was playing a squeak. I said, "Flee, go and click it," and they won the scenario. He did this twice. Someone was just capping mindlessly, and I told him just to do that. Just sneak in there, let everybody else fight, and just do it yourself. Don't help him with the fight. Don't show yourself. Just win the scenario. Let them die so you can win the scenario. So we use the other ones unwillingly as decoys, and we rushed in with Flea from the barrier to behind the order people. Sorry, yeah, explain Destro. And we won the scenario because we decided to take the whole responsibility on us to fix the mistake. Because for me, it's a mistake to go and cap if you don't control the top. See, now order did that. All we have to do is stop them from pressing the button. So order now is going to start losing point from 160 because they capped. If they want to, I mean, what they could do is, oh, we capped it, and they capped it back. I mean, this is the intended mechanic that somebody caps, and somebody else is clicking on the top. So you have to fight like in 3 fronts. But because, of course, as you said, it requires a lot of coordination to fight in 3 fronts. People prefer to fight in just one. Also, the other thing is, we also might lose this because someone is capping. We get like the 20-30 points. And then order is recapping 1 BO, which means they also get points. Right now, what happens is because we're changing 1 BO at the time, they cap it, they get 40 points. Then we cap it, we take 40 points. And this has a risk. The risk is that if they go to, like, let's say 380 points, and then they come and press that, they're gonna win. If they do a big rush and we don't stop them somehow, they will win this. Well, now they locked both of them. Now we have to defend this. If they press it, there's a very good chance that they will win. It's a wonderful scenario, seriously. I know it sounds weird, but once you understand how the BOs work and what you need to do, like how you defend the top, how you control the bottom, or don't, because it has multiple ways of winning the scenario. Everything is good. So they're trying to keep them downstairs so they don't come upstairs. But as you can see, we also left 2 or 3 people here. And this guy, look, this guy is smart. He's using his AoE to make sure there's no witch hunters around. He knows. So we're keeping them busy. There were 308 points. Oh, Bright Wizard. Now they are... See, Bright Wizard wanted to come and do this. Smart one as well, trying to bypass us. So, this guy knows. He's up here just for that odd witch hunter or someone that might run in and click it. Now they want 308 points down to 214. We're still at 482. We're not really gaining. Uh-oh. Don't get 10 points very fucking quickly. Hey, Barry Mallets, holy shit. Hi, Barry, thanks for the luck, buddy. It's really appreciate it. Well, we need 2 points. I don't know, from 350. Okay, that went to 352. We just need a kill. We're gonna win this. Oh, as you can see, you don't have to be bored at the top. You can play tactically, strategically, whatever you want to call it. You can just hold the top and wait. There are options for this one. This is a wonderful scenario because it gives you multiple different ways of playing and winning. I need more kills. Shit. But without the kills, we're not finished. Yeah, we need more kills. Anyways, if you don't know exactly what happens, I have a link on the description. Read the guide. I wrote the tactics down for you guys. I will be doing that for other scenarios as well in the future, but I thought I'd do this one because since yesterday, Friday, this one started, people were confused. I hope it helps some people understand how you can play this. I think I covered the whole eventuality of you can cap it and click it, you can control the top then cap it, or that you can be sneaky. I think I wrote everything down. Right, while waiting for the next scenario, we need a few more kills. We need 14 kills. I hope one more will do it, win or lose. Should be able to kill some people at least, unless it's a extremely overwhelming scenario. I'm gonna move to the other one because these guys don't have a heal. Oh, unless they already have unless this is a group. Because they went to 6, well, there might be a pre-made. Let's leave them alone. Come on, boys, 14 kills. Woo! Yeah, it's too many heals. Okay, so the zealot went over, okay. Fucking lions, man, it's so stupid that I can tank like 3-4 DPS and when the lion shows up you just blow up. This is so freaking annoying. Same problem we had when witch cells were broken. I remember I was playing like my engineer, I had like 5. It does, doesn't it? It's just that it's people don't get it, and I mean this in the best way because it took me a while to understand it myself. I'm not a genius, all right? Let's be clear about this. It took me a while, and I asked people, you know, on advice, and I tried to find things online. You know, I didn't just say, "Oh, this is simple," but it's just a different mechanic. You know, the flags is the switches to press the button. If you don't, it's like sit in real life. There's a like there is a bomb. And then if you don't press the button, everything explodes, right? It's on your, like, bad thing. Dude, I'm standing up and I can't cast the skill. This delay on knockdown is pissing me off. Because I was pressing the button while my character is still standing, but for the game I have been knocked down. It's so annoying. So annoying. Like in this case, Order doesn't have to do anything. They have 32 points from kills. So they are killing us. Which reminds me, did we get any kills on this? No. All they gotta do is just stay here and just AoE around with the Slayer. That's it. Then we can cap and we're just gonna lose all the points eventually. And that's the whole thing. Like, And we can't go out. It's 3 of us. So the other group is somewhere below picking up the points, and we can't do shit because I can fight a lion, an archmage, a DPS warrior priest, and a slayer. There's no way I'm... The lion... Oh, and here comes the bullshit. That the lion can set the pet in. That is like the worst bullshit ever. They have to fix this. Pets should not go through the barrier. This is wrong. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like I'm gonna get my kills though. The gate, well, I hope that helps you and your friends and the people you play with to play this, let's say, properly and get your crests for this weekend. Okay, so we have... And this guy's capping this. Well, I don't know why, but he's capping it. Yeah, and now these guys, I'm just here for the kills, but... Well, theoretically, you don't win by capping the top, because if not Order or Destro caps any of the flags, no one gets points. So you only get points from your kills. You know what I mean? So instead of being a capture point situation, right, and click the button, if no one captures the points to create pressure to press the button or start losing your points, it becomes a deathmatch. Like both teams on the top killing each other, and whoever gets the most kills wins. So it's a dual mode situation. Either becomes a mosh pit, a deathmatch at the top, right? Or it becomes a tactical game that can you press the button? Can you cap and press the buttons before the time runs out? Can you win by being sneaky and capping behind them? I mean, it's like 3 different modes in one, and you choose. Well, both teams choose, because if one decides to do the deathmatch and stay upstairs, then you have to stay upstairs. So the fight in this scenario should always start at the top, right? As a deathmatch. And then if, let's say now we play Destro, right? So if for the caps, then it becomes a defense. So you have to keep them from capping and just screw themselves. If your team does it, then it becomes a tactical game where you have to see if you can be sneaky enough. If you can be sneaky enough to cap that behind them. And you have to be careful, because what happens now, they have both. So they might have one guy upstairs pressing the button, or if some of us cap to prevent them, then because they have one BO, they don't lose points, and then if they cap it, they get another 40 points. So if you keep changing one BO, it's in the benefit of him or the team that has the more points. Yeah, but like if you start as a deathmatch on the top and you don't have the firepower, you can do what? Well, you can try and do what I explained. Like so you cap, right, and then you cap, and then you try. Then you try to send the whole team in, keep them busy, and one guy caps. Like you can do that. We did this on the previous scenario. So if you had like 6-7 people, you can jump off, right, and go from the outside and attack them from the side and lure them out, and somebody can run in. Like even if you don't have, that's what I like in most scenarios, that if you don't have the firepower, the number of people to beat someone, you need to have an alternative way of doing it, and I think this scenario provides provides that way. That if you can't beat them by force, you can outsmart them. Theoretically, because if you're playing against a pre-made and they know all the tactics that I know as well, they're not going to let you do it. But keep in mind that most scenarios these days, the way they redesign them, they are all based kind of like on the same thing. You have to go to the first flag, do a deathmatch. If you beat them, you cap the flag, you move to the next one. You beat them again, you cap this one, you move to the next one. So if you beat them on the first and the second flag, it's already guaranteed they're not going to try because they don't have the firepower. You just do an AFK game where you just go to the flags and you cap them. That's 9 out of 10 scenarios these days. All right, or you have the secondary kind of still the same thing. So, for example, like Northern Watch, that you cap the middle one and you hold it, you can win. It gives more points because even if they have the other two scenarios, what's going to happen is the two flags will beat the middle, but no one is going to stay on the two flags. What's going to happen is someone's going to take mid. It generates a little bit more points. The other guy's going to get the other two, but then they're going to come and fight you, which means you get more points from the middle flag and the kills, and you have more than the two flags. You know what I mean? It's still a clustering thing. This game overall is not very difficult. It's just that, seriously, people just don't know how to play. They don't know the classes. They haven't read the descriptions. And this is for two reasons. I think one of them is because they try and follow the modern way of go to a website somewhere, anywhere, find a build, copy it, and say, okay, I'm good to go now. But they don't read the skills. All right? And they don't find someone to tell them, okay, press 1, press 2, press 3. They don't know what they're doing. And there's no guarantee in any game, whether that is like Diablo or whatever, that the build you're seeing on a famous website is actually good. It could have flaws in it, and if you actually read the skills, you might improve it and make yourself a favor and be better than the build. Be better than the streamer that's copying that build, because most of these games, most streamers just copy a build, most. And they all play the same shit. You know what I mean? It's lack of knowledge is hurting everything, from real life to gaming to whatever. I mean, like the gate. See for yourself, like, you couldn't understand what thing was happening. You asked for some help, right? Because you wanted to know. You got help. Now, how do you feel about the scenario? Is it as crap as you thought it was 20 minutes ago? You know what I mean? Now that you know, everything is better. But unfortunately, there are people on the scenarios that don't ask, like, hey, dude, why are we losing? Like, what are we doing wrong? Just to learn. They don't ask on advice. They don't ask on the scenario. They don't PM someone. You know what I mean? Or a couple of people say, hey, dude, why are we losing? What's happening? What am I doing wrong? What are we doing wrong? Tell me so we can win this. They just keep going in and in and in, and they do the same thing over and over and over again without asking. It's like, yeah, like you said, we capped the flags, but we still lost. Did you ask somebody why you lost? I mean, you did, but, you know, other people. The people just don't. They're afraid to ask. They're afraid to show that I don't know. I mean, no one was born with all knowledge. Maybe Rasant, but he's an exception. You know, nobody was born with knowing everything. Just ask the question. It's not a bad thing not to know something. That's how you learn. When you say, I don't know, and you ask questions. Come on, man. I need 4 kills. 6 kills. Right, so what's happening on OpenRVR? 100% AO for Destro in Shadowlands, but it seems like we have the same numbers. Troll Country 260% AO for Order, and Blackfire Pass 100% 80 AO for Destro. Okay, hold on. How's the numbers on the population? Website says 664 people. 48% Order, 52 Destro. Interesting. Let's see how many White Lions we have in. How is our Broken Class doing today? 51%, which translates to 42 Lions. Whoo, this is a new record for the engineers after the patch, 50%. Which means 29 in the battlefield, 16% Bright Wizards. Oh, poor little Bright Wizards. Only 9 playing on tier 2 plus. So 51 Lions, 43% Marauders, a bit lower than yesterday. That's about 29 people. Shark is on a decline, only 20. And today is not the Docs day. It is a Shaman, 46%. Let's hope some of them are healers rather than DPS. Archetype spread, Destro still has a better spread, 24, 24, 24, 28. Order is the lowest is on tank, 17%, followed by ranged. Order has second lowest population is ranged by 22%. Melee is 31 highest, followed by heals 29. Whoo, for what Order has less ranged than Destro by 2%. And tanks is a 17. They are lacking tanks. Ooh, that's going to be a fun night for them. Alright, so where do I want to go? Let's try Shadowlands a little bit, shall we? Shadowlands. I need 6 kills, then I can change character. I want to run the scenario, we can Warfront stuff for my characters. I think we finished the Orc yesterday, I think. So if that's the case, then we're going to run the Engineers after that. Today we're staying 1 hour less than the usual 6 hours we do in a week because I have an appointment to go out with the wife. Date. Have a date with my wife. But don't forget, tomorrow we're doing a 12-hour stream starting my local time 9 o'clock in the morning. We're gonna end at 9 o'clock at night. We'll be on Warhammer because it's 1 day before the end of the event. It is 1 day before the drops finish. So I will try and give the opportunity to those that may have not had time to tune in or log in and get the drops to get it. And then Monday we go back on our usual 6 hours again. And also next week we will be starting to play another game midweek in between the Warhammer, so we can clear our heads after all this Warhammering. This week, because we've been playing straight Warhammer, we might do Tuesday and Wednesday a different game and then jump back on Warhammer a little bit. And I recommend you guys do that as well. Clear your head from Warhammer once a week at least. Well, I don't see us actually killing anybody on this. What is that brave squiggy doing over there? Lion pet, lion pet, lion pet, lion pet, lion pet. Jesus Christ. Wait, how far? Where is the lion that actually is, look at this shit. Where is the, like, seriously, where is the lion player for this pet? Like, what is this distance? That is such an unfair bullshit. I mean, you die on a pet. You die on a pet, you never see the owner, man. It's fucking ridiculous. They're immune to knockdowns. They are... Because it's a bug. They're immune to knockdowns. They can still use the skills. They can still pull you. They go through barriers. They go into keeps with the doors closed. I mean, I don't know if the squiggy pet can do that. I really wonder if the squiggy pet can do that. Maybe I should log into my squiggy and do a scenario just for the hell of it and see if I can send it through the barrier. Or inside a locked door keep. Hey, Evil, how you doing? Yeah, I mean, that's how you check stuff. It's just that probably I can do that on Monday because I really want to run the engineers through the weekend scenario for the extra quest. How you doing, buddy? It's been a while we talked. I know you've been lurking around, but we haven't had the opportunity to chat. Where you don't run? We're not gonna hurt you much. We just want to hag you and squeeze you. Just squeeze you very tightly. Do I need any mining done? Ah, we do need some metal mining. Just in case. I mean, I have plenty of tools, but you never know. How's the weather? Oh, the weather is naughty. It's very humid. It is very windy. It's very dirty. Who clicked it first? They did. Now, this is, remember this, if someone is mining, send you an invite, you just join because only one of you have to mine this. No, this person sent me a PM, said, is it shared? Oh shit, Nance, I didn't know that. Yeah, it's shared, so if you group up, only one has to do the mining and you both get the credit. So if someone comes over and you guys are mining, give them an invite. They're in a group, so you do your mining, you need one more, they get one, you save them time, they save you time. You can work together. Unless, of course, they are in a group, so you can accept the invite. There we go. Come on, you little silly respawner. Yeah, oh, come the fuck on. Jesus Christ. Man, I swear, man. Fucking die, you bastard. I hope you fall down and die, you thieving little shit. See, then you wonder why the world is shit and the games are shit. Because everybody's a selfish little bastard that doesn't know shit and doesn't want to know shit. That's why everything is crap. Oh, let me get it and screw you. Yeah, but we can both get it. Doesn't cost you much. That's it. Ignorance, man, is not bliss, dude. What? What do you mean they design? I mean, this is the best thing ever. You team up, one guy mines, 6 people get it. I mean, that's the best design ever. I blame the people that don't check if it's shared in a group or not. I don't blame them that made it this way. They didn't make it competitive, like you have to compete who's gonna get it first like other games. They give you the option, group up, and everybody gets it. I don't see something wrong with that. That is actually pretty damn good. That is one of the good things they did in this. I mean, adding the whole mining thing is kind of bullshit, yes. But giving you the option for one person and 6 to get it, that is a good thing. Oh, that's a whole different topic, Russent. That's a whole different topic. But having the ability in an event like this that you can work with your group, you can work with your guild, to not have to mine 12 times, but only 6 for 6 people. That is a good thing. Hi, big boy. Good afternoon. Welcome. I hope you're doing well today as well. Come on. I need one scenario, man. Leave them all. Join again. One scenario. One scenario. Just need 6 kills. Yeah, we're down the open area due to the warband, so yeah, we just need 6 kills to finish that one. I mean, it was popping before. What happened now? You jinxed it, Russent. You jinxed it. Good morning. I'm glad she's having fun with me ranting about stupidity of people, man. Good morning to the ladies. Bon appetit on the breakfast. I just had a lovely lunch with stuffed tomatoes and zucchinis with rice. And some yogurt. And a Greek salad. And a little bit of ice cream. And some watermelon. And 4 or 5 slices of bread. And I am all the way to the top. If you give me right now one of those like little chocolate mints, I'm probably gonna blow up like the meaning of life of Monty Python. So I'm gonna go boom. Ah, how nice. How nice. Very nice. Oh. Jesus fucking Christ. Dude, I'm gonna shoot somebody.
Ever changing.
Oh, I don't know what people say, but I love this fucking scenario. I don't know why people like. They say we don't like blobbing, and then they prefer to play scenarios you blob in one flag and you kill everybody. I don't get this this notion. Oh, at least with these dudes, we're gonna get the kills. Look at me. I'm a healer killer. I kill somebody with auto attack. Yeah, I suppose all our salads are Greek salads, but I think that just refers to what well, actually, it is because we make them, but we didn't have the other salads. Like, we didn't have, like, the Caesar salad. And mainly, back in the day, I think we only made the cucumber, tomato, like, shallot, olive, and feta cheese salad, which is the Greek salad. Like, that's what we call Greek salad. And then we have all the other ones, like with lettuce or with cabbage, mixed veggie ones. But they're not really Greek. They're more like modernized European influence things. So I think the Greek salad, when we say Greek salad, we mean that one: cucumber, tomato, peppers, shallots, olives. Which we don't call it Greek salad. You're gonna say, "Oh, I want a Greek salad." We call it the village salad. Basically, what we used to eat in our villages. Nah, it's okay. I don't like smart. I don't mind smart asses. I like big. I don't like big asses. Smart ass is fun. You can put him back in the places, but a big ass, it's hard to move it back to its place. I am both, because I am fat and smart. And I am fat because I am smart. What? Oh, sorry, little bright wizard, you made a mistake. You fucked up. And my life, like I kill you. Woo, now we can change character. Woohoo. Pre-made kicks ass. Oh, I gotta change my voice now. We're gonna go play engineers. We gotta have a heavy voice. We're going to dwarf soon. Now, I mean, yesterday we were really having a go at Order. Now we're gonna have the opportunity to have a go at Destro. In Order. For doing stupid shit. Oh, we capped. Woo. Did someone cap or? Just silence the dude. Where the hell is my tank? Hey, how long is the drive back? Six hours? Well, what? Somebody click this, or there's a reason why I can't click this. Oh shit! Yeah, we can't click this because fucking Order. Ah! I was like, why I can't click this? And we let them click it. But I'll tell you one thing, people just don't have patience. Like, really, they have no patience. And they took the other one, and now they have even more points. Just don't cap it. Just let them lose the freaking points, man. And they gave them points again. Oh, we got the top healing on Destro. I got my kills. We lost because people would keep capping the BO and giving them points. That's just silly. Alright, let me just go and get my little rewards. Thank God. One more character is done. Okay, back to the orc. We could have won that one. All they had to do was come on the top, let the order cap the two on the bottom, come on the top, and just AoE around the thing, and we could have won this. Just don't let them press the button. Instead, what happens is they had one. So if you have one, you have one. We both get points. So we take one. Then order takes from us to get points. Then we take it, but they had more points than us. So we get the same boost of points, but they are 150 higher, so they got to the 500 faster. We literally just gave them the scenario by capping. If we just let them cap, wait for a minute, and they start losing points, and then we'll do this game with exchange of BOs, we would have won. All we had to do is wait for 2 minutes and get them lower than us, and then start exchanging the BOs. But people just, oh no, we got this, we got this. Alright, I think I've picked up the rewards. Let's go, have I done the RBR week 31? Yes, just go check we got everything. People like to lose, I think. Subconsciously, like, they don't want to lose, but then they do everything in their power to lose. No. I have a feeling we picked up all the rewards with this one.
What is it? Hurry now. Fighting
Oh,
is
it's
now.
done. Oh, okay, we've done everything here. Alright, time to go to the other side. Oh boy, where are we going to start with the other side? Well, I suppose we'll start at level 4, tier 4. We got 2 guys at tier 4, and then we got 1 at tier 1. But black orcs like in the game, they're really fun. They're really fun both with the shield and the sword, and they're really fun with the two-handed. I've really enjoyed leveling this guy all the way to 31 he is now. Unfortunately, because I've been kind of like doing a lot of PQs because of the event and everything, he skipped a couple of levels of renown to get there. And he's a bit low on block, but he's still a lot of fun. The skills are a lot of fun. The mechanic is okay. And everybody that I know of that they play Black Orc, they'll say it's a lot of fun. Tough little bastard. Once you get him, you know, the power and the block up and everything else is He is tanky, he's fun, his damage is good as well. But it's one of those classes that they really shine towards the end because they need the block, they need the parry, they need the gear. I think that through the leveling process from tier 1 all the way to tier 4, you can see that that is a tank, but it feels like you're missing something because it's one of those classes that shine towards the end more. Same thing with the Witch Elf, that you can't kill shit until you get to the end game gear, and then it's like, holy crap. It's like, wow. Black Orc is like, yeah, I can see it, oh yeah. Engineer's like, flat, like, yep, that's it, yep, just flat. Because they are adjacent, because they reduce the armor by 40%. So if you're not in a group, you have 40% less armor. They are a bit squishier, yes. Plus, don't forget, they have buffed the melee a lot. I mean, a melee at tier 4 can get up to like 50% armor penetration, and then they have one armor debuff and one melee and one morale debuff for the armor, which are stackable. So, yeah. I mean, look at the potions. 396 armor. This is the green one. It used to be 660. And it's 396. Because what happened is the difference, they gave it to the engineer buff, which I give now 396 to the group and 792 to myself. So, and that's why you see a lot more engineers now, because we have the thing. Nida Beer 79. I mean, I don't know who did the rating of the class, but it depends how you rate a class. If you want to have a class that, I don't know, it's super good as a two-handed DPS tank to solo everything, you need a Blackguard. But if you need a class that's going to be able to kill almost everything and have a lot of fun with it because of the animations, the sounds, you know what I mean, the way it moves, it's a Black Orc. Depends what you want. All right, for me, the Black Orc is a lot of fun. Like, you can do the same thing with healers. Like, Shaman is a lot of fun, is a great healer, but is he the best healer? No, Doc is the best healer and the Warrior Priest. So if you want to be the best healer, then everybody has to play that class. It depends what you want and who. I mean, a lot of times the classification of things goes according to the damage they do in the game, you know what I mean? Not how fun it is. Is the Archmage a better DPS than the Shaman? In some cases, yes, but is the Archmage more fun than the Shaman? Hell no. Because the Shaman is a plain dull thing that has no good animations, no good sounds, it's no fun in the game. And the difference between the DPS is like 4%. So which one would you pick? I pick the fucking Shaman every time. You know? And Shamans hate Archmages, and that's like gameplay-wise for one reason. First of all, they're elf, so we're just gonna exclude that. But because the Archmage can remove the dodge of the Shaman, but the Shaman cannot remove the dodge of the Archmage. So it's not a fair fight there. You know what I mean? But put them against I don't know, Shaman to hit a Slayer and the Archmage to hit a Chopper, they'll pretty much stay at the same time. But who's more fun? The Shaman. So again, it depends if you want a class to be good at the game or you want a class that's good at the game and have fun as well. You have to rate them differently. I really don't know how people rate them, so. But for me, since you asked me, for me, the Black Orc is a lot of fun. And need a beer. I'll tell you what, I need to run my engineers because I have 3. Through the weekend Warfront and weekly open RVR stuff, so they get the extra crests. But I am doing a long stream tomorrow from 9 o'clock in the morning to 9 o'clock at night. So if you have some time tomorrow, come in. Maybe you'll catch us, or we can arrange to catch us to play the Black Orc, and you can see some live gameplay of a low level, because she's 31 undergeared, and see how the gameplay feels like. That's the best I can do. Right, so where are we with Fixer Boy? Also, just for the fun of it, because we had this discussion a couple of weeks back, look how long have I played Fixer. 26,868 days, 20 hours and 2 minutes. Eat that. I have played this character for 26,868 days. Somebody wants to do the math on years on that? That's my experience on Engineer. Yeah, the classes that were created a long time ago, that thing was bugged and was never corrected. So they left it there. Alright, the old accounts have this bug. If you see my new characters, they stay like 1 day. Like my orc says 1 day in 2 hours. But this guy was created a very long time ago. So this was a bug. And they never fixed it for the old accounts. So the new ones say 1 day, 2 days, a year, whatever. But once asked to have the old accounts, we have this little bug sometimes. Right, so I need OpenRVR shit. And we definitely need the scenario. Okay, let's start with the scenario stuff. So we need Twisted Tower, go. Buff myself. We'll use potions later. Tools. I got 52. Okay. I need to kill enemy players. Okay, let's turn them off. Shadowlands. Okay, Shadowlands. Elf Shadowlands. See how much experience I'm carrying on this soldier need a beer. Many years, man. I'm a master engineer. Alright, where are we? Ooh, loads of fights over there. What's this one? Ah, unicorn. I'll take it. Hello. Now I need to unlock my brain, so when I see order, I don't try and shoot them. Alright, what keep we have? Okay, that's our keep. Let's go with that. Yeah, I was on a year break. I've been playing for like 3-4 weeks myself as well. So I'm trying to catch up because there's been a lot of changes on the stats. There's been a lot of changes on how like damage works and other stuff like that. And I am trying a new build on my engineer here, which I need to test a little bit. And since we're out here, we might as well use the pots, because if we get jumped, I'm gonna say, oh, I didn't have my pots on. Alright, so we need more order admin. What's happening? Oh, we're sieging. Alright. You are, if you've been 7 years, you are starting from scratch. I mean, like this engineer, which is my main character, always been my main character. I took a little break myself, about 6 months, not very long, many years ago. And I came back, and I was like, I don't remember how to play this. It doesn't feel right. I don't remember how to play this. And I deleted it and started a new one. So this effectively is Fixer 2.0. Here's my second one that I did. God damn you, Shadow Warrior. That was the perfect opportunity to see my build. Hold on, I gotta check like the incoming damage on this. Hold on a second. Alright, I'm assuming Demolishing Strike is a morale. Yeah, it must be morale 1. Okay, so that's pretty much flat damage. 180. So you can auto attack. And you feeding on weakness. 169, 211, 169. Alright, his damage wasn't very high, but he does have a lot of timestamps, like Wave of Scorn, along with auto attack and concussion 9. Concussion 9 isn't that a doc? Isn't that the doc aura? Oh, you're from Australia. Oh, yeah, you do have a bit of a problem there. But I've known people that played the game, you know, for many years. And despite the fact you guys had a very bad ping, I mean, Australia does have very bad internet, they seem to be able to play and do warbands and keeps and stuff. So I'm hoping that you'll be able to play, because you look like a guy that enjoys the game. Where is isn't concussion? I think that's a isn't. Was there a dock somewhere? Concussion. Anyways, I find interesting the timestamps a little bit. So enrage bidding, enrage bidding again, and another attack on the same timestamp. So auto attack at 2 enrage biddings. They have to do something about these timestamps, man. This don't make any sense anymore. Oh, this is.
What's up with you? Go and chop.
We go there.
On your way.
I don't know what the fuck Order is doing today. Come on, give us a scenario. What am I queuing? Twisted Tower. Okay, let's leave it again. Join again. That's my 870 low. I'm low. Whee! Oh, come on. That's the most stupid barrier they ever designed. We are saved. Gandalf is with us. We are saved. Oh, dudes. Who's back in the game? Well, I found him on Destra. I hope he's going to jump on Order, but who's back in the game? He got unbanned. I don't know what he was banned, though, but he's unbanned. He's back. I mean, he can be an enormous troll and an ass, but he's also a very good player. We kind of like elevates the gameplay kind of style player. Ooh, Warband. No, I don't think he ever streamed. No. Who was that? Who was the streamer in the main chopper? You have my permission to type the name if you want to, because I know it's kind of like against TOS, but...
I need your help. Finally. Go to it.
Who was maining chopper?
Well met.
Remember that was maining chopper. No, CSI is back. CSI is back. I want to see if he's gonna get his groove on again and running some warbands, whatnot. Well, I suppose the Order's great plan fucked up on Shadowlands, then come and get wiped on Troll Country was a success. My tier 4 scenarios are not popping, but we were getting him on Dastra. Why are we not getting him? Well, I was a healer though. I don't know if that counts for anything, but... Come on, we need to do our scenarios too. Engineers have a life. Engineer scenario matters. Come on. Well, the RAM has been destroyed. On Illyrian, the map has been destroyed in Troll Country. I think we broke the door, but... What's up, Chopper Troop? Where are you going? Oh, now I get the fucking pull. Come on, boys. What is it? Only takes 9 of you to kill me? That's good news for me. Well, all other order is backpedaling and running as usual. Let's go and do this in it. Let's go and do this in it. Don't do this shit. Oh. Come the fuck on. No, you're not getting in. I am. Oh, we have 2 healers and a tank, 4 tanks, a healer and a DPS. It would be nice to fix those groups. But I really don't think we'll see that happening. Man, I'm so much AP deprived. Oh shit, I'm pressing the wrong button. Oh, they pressed it. Yep, they managed to press the button. Oh, great, now we're fucking cupping. Oh, I forgot the Blackguard fucking pun to eternity. That is also a fucked up skill. That is such a fucked up skill. I never understood why the Blackguard specifically has such a long punt. I mean, he can. I mean, he punch you on the scenario of the Battle of Prague, right? He can punch you from your own BO, right, to the other side's BO. It's like 3/4 of the map. I can't kill the mag. I mean, they have so much heal. We gotta check what they have because, like, I can't kill the Magus even with morale 3. It's a fucking ridiculous amount of heal they have. Still taking way too much damage. Guillotine hits you for 1.8k. Fuck off. Fuck off. Maybe I wasn't taking so much damage because there's 6 people shooting at me. Got 2 Maguses, 2 Squigs, and the Marauder. Yeah, it looks like this guy's gave up. Ah. Dude, I bet we're gonna see how many heals I have, because this is way too many heals on the extra side. Ah, 488 to 500. That was a good one, but maybe we could have done something differently. Maybe. Yeah, 189,000 on the Magos, 80,000 towards kill. I did 252, 3,000 towards kill. We got 2 kills that got 39. That was horrible. 2 kills. All that time for 2 kills. Horrible. Ooh. Better luck next time, Pixie. There was once a very brave level 32 chosen, when all the level 40s run away. A tale to be told. A lesson to be learned. Oh, we have captured... They have captured our keep. Bless you. Bueno. What did they? Been a while since I had 1v1s, like proper jumping 1v1s. Well, most likely here we're gonna be overrun by a warband or a group or something. Oh, maybe not. We retook the keep back. That's the whole fucking group. LOL! I killed the squid! Oh, that was fucking good. I think I got a little bit of help there from the that IB, whatever that is. We got the squig. I lasted long enough against 2 squigs. Is that Tosh? Oh no. That might be on his IB. We got the squiggy though. I mean, if I use my potions a bit, which I did, and probably could survive this and help.
What do you want?
No one is doing scenarios. Almost the first stop on the open RVR. Okay, let's keep going. Let's keep going. Hello, orderlings. Hello, brothers and sisters and pigs. Ooh, bacon. Elf on bacon. Ooh. Hey, yogurt. Oh, they took the keep from Troll Country, then we took it back, and now we lost it again. Let's follow this blobby people. Where, traitor to whom? Order Destro. I may be traitor to Order and traitor to Destro, but I'm not a traitor to Warhammer Online. Haha. Oh, Witchy Beachy going bye-bye. Bye-bye. I got you on that one. Oh, but is Adrenaline 1 in today? Do we have Adrenaline 1 in today? It's out of curiosity. Also, if you guys are doing or trying to do the Twisted Tower scenario, you don't know how this thing works. What the fuck? Oh, I am Order. What the? Man, I hate changing sides. I was trying to target the Archmaids and I'm like, why I can't target the Archmaids? What's happening? Out of range? That's bullshit. I just love it when melee punt me away thinking they can actually survive because I'm fucking ranged. Like, it doesn't matter if you knock me back 30 feet. Out of the way. Dude, I get so much body blocking. People just dum-dums. Like, you're trying to chase somebody and there's a white lion just stopping with a man just in front of you. Like, why are you stopping? Why are you stopping? What are you doing? Oh yeah, today's actually not 40. The heat wave is kind of past. It passed a little bit. I do have the AC at 24. Sorry, little level 19, but lots of heals. Sorry, buddy, but after 16, you're just fair game, buddy. And they're pushing again. But that's not really a good spot to fight. They can always jump into their war camp. So whoever's left behind is left behind. We need to regroup further north. Oh, I'll hide in the bushes. Click. Dude, I want to see how much energy I'm gonna have tomorrow for a 12-hour stream, dude. I am with Priamos, a Greek name. Famous for participating in the Survivor TV show. Yes, of course. I am so privileged. Funny thing is, if he actually is that person, you know what I mean? You know what, do you guys know Windrose, the heavy metal dwarf band? Yeah? The lead singer plays this. At least used to play this. Well, we got 2 tanks, 1 heal. Oof. Oof, it's gonna be rough. It's gonna be rough. Knockdown. Spinner you to death, bitch. Oh! What? Hold on, what was the killing blow? That was a bit of an explosion there. Oh no, somebody press the fucking button! Oh, somebody did press the fucking button. Woo. Ah! Die, bitch. Ah, they have no heal. Oh my god, they have no heal. Just a DPS dock and we're getting our asses kicked. I mean, we may be winning on points, but we're really losing the fights. Dude, they really want to kill me. They're really hell-bent on getting me. I must be doing something right, dude. If everybody on the server wants to kill you, you must be doing something right. It's not always because you're a bad person. They don't want me there. Oh shit, I haven't done the pie stuff. Might as well do the pie stuff. Hey, hippie-jibbies! Yeah, it could be both. Yes, you're right. I mean, it could be the worst person on the planet and doing something right at the same time. Yeah, there's one more pie to throw. Alright, first win out of 5. Going immediately. Oh man, Troll Country is still going? Well, it's gonna lock in a second though. They have the keep and all the BOs. Why am I not casting this shit? Ah! So many squiggies and stuff at the back. I could have killed those guys 1v1, I think. And the lock is on.
A fine day.
I didn't win any bags. Raging in silence. Like, I didn't play the map and I didn't get any bags. How dare the game not give me back for just this being here? That is just so are we gonna go back to Shadowlands after that failed siege on Shadowlands and getting our asses kicked on Troll Country, or we're gonna go back Fire Pass, maybe High Pass? People like High Pass. They like to just go there and get a nice little suntan from the snow, and also get blinded from the reflection. People love High Pass. Oh, Destra dominating all day. I don't know. I don't think so. I mean, they don't have the numbers, do they? 48% order, 52 Destra. It's not too bad though. I mean, there's been days with Destra were on top, but overall I have to say during the event, the 10-12 days that the event lasted, Order had the population advantage pretty much throughout the entire 24 hours. I've been watching the numbers, and most of the days of the duration of the event, Order had the highest population throughout the 24-hour every day. Alright, so it looks like we're going Shadowlands again. So I'm trying to keep track as much as I can. Since we have the website to tell us what the population is, what the classes are, and all that. It's a nice little thing to keep track of. But Order, yeah, was population-wise on top. So now that the scenario is the event is gonna come to a halt, is ending basically on Monday. The drops are ending on Monday. I think that the population is gonna start shifting. People that were just grinding rings to their alts that didn't do last year on Order. And I think we have more. I don't know, like as a percentage, I think we have more Destro players going over to Order. Because we have Order guilds that came to Destro, but they swore not to play Order again. And then we have those guilds that kind of like play both sides a little bit. So I think numerically we have more people switching to Order than we have Order switching to Destro for the people that go both ways. And oh, open up on me! Oh, please open up on me! I'm right here. I'm right here. I'm just gonna. Where do you want me? I'm right here. Open up on me. Come on. Come on, Witchy. We all know you want to. I'm right here. Nice, fast engineer. Straight out of the box. Like Ken and Barbie. I'm right here. I'm even keeping the place warm for you. Come on. I even poured a drink for you. Here, whole keg just for you. Oh, fuck. The fucking party's coming down. Oh, Hellside. How you doing, brother? Oh, another witch elf in the book of grudges. I'm good, dude. I'm good, you know. Doing my streaming, doing my cooking, doing my thingy. Play, you know, got a guild on Destro now. Playing Shaman, playing Black Orc leveling, doing organized warbinds every other night, whatnot. And now I have 3 engineers. I had 2, now I have 3. So I'm just trying to do the weekly open RVR stuff and the scenario, but the scenario is just pissing me off. They're not popping. I got another 2 engines to run through. I am making a 4th. Yes, you are correct. I am making a 4th one as well. I have Fixer, which is my PvP guy with cultivation. I have Hixer, who is my butcher. We made Dwarfix. He's on tier 1. He's gonna be my scavenger, and I'm gonna make another one to be a magical salvager. And since I know I love playing the engineer, I have no problem having 4 of them. So you are correct. We're going for 4. I suppose it's a bit of a downgrade from last time we had 17 on my account, but I can handle 4. Yeah. So I'm gonna have all the professions on my dwarves, just backing up everybody else. Where's the shaman? Hello, shaman. Okay, you know what? I'm not gonna focus on the shaman. I'm just gonna focus kicking the ass of this 2-handed smart-ass blackguard that thinks he can kill me. Oh, Witchy Bitchy! Where you been? Hello. Oh, Witchy Bitchy went bye-bye. Bye-bye. Oh, another Witchy Bitchy. No! See, I have no HP there. Get revenge from me, brothers! Sneaky fucks. They need to let me multi-box Hellside. You know what I mean? Just all I want is like what? 4 snipes, 4 focused fire, and 4 hip shots on the same target at the same time. It's and 4 turrets. I mean, it's not 4 kegs. It's not bad. Yeah, I was looking if it's allowed because I wanted to like take fixer hixer, like one to butcher, one to do the humanoids, and one to do the damage, but nah, Warhammer said ain't happening. You can only play one character at a time. Well, effectively, I am playing one character at a time and just playing on different computers. But no, I don't think that's ever going to change. I need to improve this build a little bit more. Yeah, I need more. Stats are not enough. Man, they gotta bring some. They have to bring out gear that you can choose the bonuses. What I mean is, like, you get your sovereign, right? And it says like 2% chance not to be dodged or 2% critical. It has to give you the option, like if you want to pick block, parry, dodge, disrupt. You know what I mean? Like, why can't I have a little bit more parry? I don't give a shit if I'm dodged. I just want to parry shit. You know what I mean? Like, give me the option, man. They need to bring this multiple choice fucking thing. I don't want AP. I want morale buff. Damn, man, that would diversify the build so much. It would be such a headache for the devs. Oh shit, crazy chopper. Okay. Oh, has PvP on, but somehow we had no line of sight. Interesting. One squeaky down. Well, the only profession they ever mentioned as an extra profession was during a Q&A. I think it was the Q&A, the French lady was in there. That was the March one, I think. You know, ask me anything, not Q&A, sorry, ask me anything. Where they mentioned that the game does have the blacksmithing profession, and they're looking to see if they can do it so we can do gear or some upgrades on the gear, or, you know, craft some, like you said, like procs on weapons or whatever. And they were looking into it, but I don't think we're going to see it anytime soon. I mean, so it was one of those things like, yeah, we have the Beastmaster created and it works, but nah, we're not putting a new class in. Like, yeah, I've got a profession, but nah. It was fun making it, but I think it falls in that category. I am waiting to see when they're going to bring out this alleged DPS patch out. See what's going to happen with the Witch Elf builds for Warband. I want to see which class is going to lose what, so the Witch Elves can get that shit. I want to see which class is going to get fucked. I want to see the fixes on the White Lion, because this is fucking stupid. A lion goes into closed keeps, it goes through barriers, is immune to all the CC, the pet. It can use the skills while in knockdown. The range is ridiculous. It's yeah, I know, but I was hoping that they're gonna kind of like hot fix the lion a bit. At least it doesn't get into keeps with closed doors and goes through barriers and scenarios. At least. Or hot fix the knockdown thing where you knock down the pet and it still pulls you and it still dodge you. You know what I mean? Like, hot fix that shit a little bit. I mean, it's like frustrating. Like, I have my shaman, I knock down the pet. Yeah, who gives a shit? I'm still gonna eat you. Oh, look, I'm behind the barrier, regrouping the scenario. No, you're not. 5 lions on you, like what the fuck? Yeah, normalized, nerfed, fixed, brought in line with the other classes. I don't care about the word. People are afraid of words, man. Words are there to, you know, express things, explain things. They're not good and bad words. The point is, the lion, the way it is broken. I want it fixed. That's how I would put it. I want the lion fixed. You know, there's somebody asked this question like, would you prefer to see every other class buffed? Let's use those words for this example. Or every other, so they can reach where the lion is, or do you want to see the OP classes nerfed? I said, I don't give a shit if we go up or down. All I care about is that is even, you know what I mean, and fair for everybody, so we don't have any broken classes or underperforming classes. That's what I want. I don't care if we go up or down. I think, so now, come on, give us some scenarios, man. I think that's the best way that I see things. I just want things to be fair and balanced for everybody to have fun. And give the engineer back its buffs, you bastards. Took away the buffs from the turrets. Give us back the buffs. I don't know, put them in a stance or something. I want my buffs back. Thanks, Rassen. Thanks, man. Rub it in, bitch. Everybody's afraid of the engineer. I mean, what the fuck, man? Where's this fuckers? Templar of Sigmar, the Gempire, Witch Hunters Anonymous. Oh, Hellside, yeah, that would be good. I mean, the turrets were there just to buff your damage and help you out a little bit, deal a bit of damage when you knock down and stuff. But I need the buffs. I want the dodge and disrupt bonuses that I had. I want the range that I had. I wanted the mobility and explosion radius that I had. You know what I mean? Those are the things that they took away from us. For me specifically, the way I play my engineers, I need the dodge and disrupt back. I really need that shit back. I mean, the turret would make my range 30 feet, but I always fight below 45 feet anyways. Even 5. But I need those buffs. They took them away and they crippled the class. I mean, look, the original design and the classes were not perfect, but those buffs were assisting the engineer in playing specific roles, which they just took them away and turned them into just another ranged DPS that has like nothing. It's just another DPS. They took away the character of it, they took away the versatility of it. And I mean, the keg, for example, and I say this 1,000 times, because this is my opinion, it was very useful because you could have 2 kegs for 2 seconds. That was the compensation for it, because it has pushback, it's very expensive, it's 30 feet, it's not mobile, it ticks every 2 seconds, it doesn't get a power up from willpower or anything like that, so it's pretty static. It's affected by healing debuffs, and you can die on the shaman's thing, so it has a lot of negatives, and it was okay because you could have 2 for 2 seconds, and that might have been enough to heal you. Now, it's worthless. It's like I'll drop it after the fight. During the fight, it really doesn't do meds. You can do whatever you want, but if anything needs nerf, it's the Magus. Well, the Magus is, and will be 25% more strong than the Engineer. The Magus used to have more mobility than the Engineer, but they screwed him over a little bit. And the Magus also has the advantage of faster animations, so he applies dots faster. Also, he has cheaper dots, so he can apply 7 dots with a full AP. Engineer does 6 dots with the same AP. And the Magus also doesn't have to deal with armor and resistances, so he has an advantage of shooting evenly tanks and DPS and stuff like that. That is the bottom line there. Do Matt's heal. Snared? I'm snared by what? Yeah. But yeah, the Magus always needed a nerf, and will always need a nerf because he has unfair advantages. And from the original game, he has 25% more damage on all the skills. He has 25% more damage on the pets. And when it comes to armor mitigation, right? If I remember the numbers correctly, when we tested a few things without builds and gear, when you hit something that has armor, the engineer damage goes down by 4,000%, and the Magus damage goes down by 200 and something, which is ridiculous as fuck. And they say, "Oh, but you play Grenadier." Yeah, physical dot. I'm a Grenadier. Yeah, right. My biggest ticking dots are physical. They have to go through armor. And there's the Magus saying, "Ah, spirit damage, elemental damage, whatever damage. No armor, who gives you shit?" Not to mention that, like, they gave the engineer 25% ignore damage. What? 2,000 damage? Oh, what the fuck was that? Oh yeah, he also has this fucking pissed off dot that ticks all and get the damage all together at the end, this mutating blue fire shit. 1046, that is the worst dot. We don't have that. Yeah, the blue dot that just explodes at the end, just keeps ticking and shit. Well, he would have died on the dots anyways, and he had the advantage of the pet and the 20% damage I didn't get. Hold on a second. Hey, Peter Boros, what's up, man? Hey, I want to start playing Warhammer Online. I don't have a preference for class and MMOs. What race class would you recommend? Oh, dude, that is very, very difficult to answer. Because we have to faction in, you know, whether you like the aesthetics of Order, if you like the aesthetics of Destro, if you like to play ranged, if you like to play melee, if you like to play tanks, if you like to play healers, if you want to play hybrids, healers that also deal damage, if you want to play melee healer. There is just a lot of stuff. But since you haven't played this game before, I'll give you the easy classes for all the different roles, okay? So if you want to play tank, right? Knight of the Blazing Sun or Chosen are the easiest ones to get into the game. If you want to play healers, Zealot or Rune Priest are the easiest ones to get in the game. You know, after you play, you can expand to other healers or whatever and see which ones you like. Melee DPS, I suppose for Order, the easiest one is Lion. It's also broken. For Destro, I would recommend... Now, there we have a bit of a problem, though, but I would say Marauder. He's not very easy, but he's not going to piss you off. Because he has some survivability which is required for new players. And for ranged, I would say on both sides, Order and Destro, Magus and Engineer will be the easiest ones to play. Because of the gameplay and the survivability. I think that will be the best for a new player to dip the hands into the game and then, you know, expand from there and see what you really like. However, in one day's gameplay, like 3-4 hours, you can get a class to level 10 if it's busy on tier 1. So you have the chance also to explore all all the classes up to a certain level and get a feel, you know, an initial little idea of how it feels to play those classes. I would say if you're a new player to MMOs in general, avoid the hybrid classes like Archmage, Shaman, Disciple of Cain, Warrior Priest. They might be a little bit more confusing for an unexperienced player, although they're awesome, but I think it's for someone that's played the game for a little bit. It would be cool if the engine could equip different kinds of weapons, like Tinkering uses flamethrowers, switching the damage from physical to elemental. It does, well, yeah. Snipes things with guns, grenades, gets like melee weapons and grenades. There's a lot of things you can do. You know, there is a lot of things you can do with the engineer. Like, they could change the engineer to 100% like elemental damage, even corporeal if you like, or whatever. You know, you can use the lore, I don't know, our bullets are edged with runes and we don't do physical, we do corporeal damage. That would help us a lot. But if they do that, Hellside, they also need to change all the gear sets to remove the weapon skill and stuff and just add other stuff there. The engineer could use some of his old skills back to increase burst on the dotting aspect, because like the is it the blue fire one? Hold on a second. What's the name? Is War Builder, is it? Yeah. Because I don't remember the names of all the skills. Where's the magus? Where's the blue fire shit? Not this one. Withered Soul. What is that spell? What is the? Which one is the dot that explodes? No, not the seed. There's another one. I think it was the blue. Mutating blue fire. Isn't this one that explodes at the end? It doesn't. It would be, but the question is, they're putting already insane amounts of damage anyways. Right? Right? The other thing, I mean, like the engineer look, because I have looked into it a little bit. I'm not going to move because I'm not the guys that jump around and talk, okay? So give me a second here. So, the Blackguard looks cool. Yeah, but he is kind of like of a hybrid class. Like, he uses a double mechanic. You have AP for some of your skills, and then you collect hatred as you play, which is like a second pool of action points, and you use them for other skills, which all of them. Hibby-jibby all of them. But most of the people play the left tree, which is the long range one, because it has more burst. They, hold on a second. Yeah, crap. Ah! A lot of people, basically you want to get the Indigo Fire of Charge, because that's your burst there. Right? And, I mean, this is the AoE tree. This is definitely support. Like, this is your heal here in Rift. So, I think a lot of people just go all the way up here to grab this at least. Because that is the blue beam you see. That's like a nice little burst there. And maybe they go for the dotting one. I mean, I don't have enough points to get up here, but they go for this one. Because you get the dots anyways, right? So they play this one and they get the heal from here. The AoE guys, they grab the mist and the tornado, maybe the Seed of Chaos, they want an extra dot, and they go all the way up here, and this is increasing survivability. Increases your toughness, this is your heal. Something like that. But yeah, they have the advantage there. Yeah, thanks for the follow, dude. Ritra and Hellside. Man, Hellside, honestly, no offense, I know you for a long time, but you really need to change your name, man. The Hellside one is enough. I would personally, as a friend, say remove the other part. Mutating blue fire, isn't this the one that does? I mean, it doesn't do the... It waits for the 9 seconds and then explodes, isn't it? Ah, okay then. Okay then. Yeah, like, we don't have a dot. I think this... I'm correct on this, yeah. So, you get the dot, but you don't get the damage. After 9 seconds, it gives you like 1,000 plus. That is a great burst, which the engineer does not have. And this is where I get pissed off. Alright? Because... Engineer, I love him, so when it comes to this, you hear him be very passionate and curse a lot. But because like we never had phosphorus shells, this skill, Team Threat's Firestorm, is the phosphorus shells the engineer has now in a more weaponized form. You know, it's not a spell. But the original one the engineer had was instant 600 damage on your target and 300 damage to targets around him at 20 feet. That gave the Grenadier mobility and burst. We don't have it. They still have blue fire. You know what I mean? And this is the fuck up. They said we don't want to mirror the classes, and yet they mirrored this to the engineer with no apparent reason. And for over 6 months, maybe a year, I don't know how much that was, the engineer could not move and cast this while the Magus was able to drop it. The spell is static, but the Magus could move back and forwards, and the engineer couldn't. And because they couldn't make the mortar move, they removed the mobility from the Magus. So that only screwed up the engineer, but because they couldn't fix the shit they wanted to do, they nerfed, because that's a nerf for the Magus, let's be fair. He lost mobility. They fucked up the Magus as well. We don't want a mirror, but hey, we'll give you half the fucking skills. You know what I mean? Engineer lost a lot there. And it's the only class I would say with inverted commas, because I'm not really, but I'm an expert on it. You know what I mean? I love playing the engineer. I've tried all the shit there is. And the gutting the class. To tell you how far I went with the engineer ones, except being an excellent single target sniper class, a very good AoE damage, which the damage needs to go up to even catch up with like Bright Wizards, Sorcerers, and Maguses and stuff like that. It just needs, I would say, about another 3% would be good to start off and see if that's enough. But I think it would be. The Tinkerer can be on the front lines using Blast, Magnet, High Dodge and Disrupt, so he doesn't get screwed while he needs 2 seconds to pull and all that, which the pull is still broken, by the way, and the Magus pull is broken. They don't always perform the way. They, at least they say on the description, unless there's something we're missing. And the Engineer... Stacks? What do you mean stacks? The Engineer, I've designed once a healing spec. Like converted the turrets into healing, like the gun turret, which is the long range, it heals the most damage within 100 feet. The bombardment one does AoE heal, a grenade explodes and does heal, a hot, and the flame turret has an aura around it. It's like the keg, like mini keg sitting there, you know. Landmines, they can deal damage to enemies that run over them, or heal friendlies if they run over them, right? The turrets could also project a shield around. That is a tactic, Sion. That is a tactic. You have 50% chance for a Pandemonium to reapply if you have the tactic on. That is a tactic. So the Engineer also can link like one of the turrets to a target and have a constant healing. It has a lot of things you can convert him. They could to have a fourth spec if they really wanted to. And I really would like to see every class to be able to have 3 distinct specs. Like the Chopper, I can have an AoE for the Warband, a single target with a 200, like a good one. And the third one could support the other 2. Give him the heal, give him more armor, give him more, I don't know, weapon skill, whatever the class needs. Where the hell is that one that reapplies the Pandemonium? Man, I don't remember whether actually that's a critical range. Pandemonium will now reapply its damage effect 50% of the time after it ends or removed. So if you have this tack, you can throw 1 Pandemonium, it explodes in, what is it, 24? Is the cap still 24? Or did we change it again? 24 people, and you know, if it about to expire or somebody cleanse it, it has 50% to reapply, so you can keep going. At some point it was bugged, and even if you died, 24 is it? Thanks. If you died when it was bugged, it would still reapply after death, and people were dying in war camps and shit. But they fixed that. That was like 3-4 years ago. But so yeah, the Engineer can have an extra 2 or 3 builds. I mean, look, like the Engineer was meant to be tanky, right? From the original game, it was the only class in the game that can triple stack armor. Potion, a tactic, and his skill. No other class could do that. It was a reason for it, because it can go on the front lines as a Tinkerer. With the nerf of the armor, the nerf of the talismans, the removal of the bonuses on the turrets, the removal of the damage on the turrets, the nerfing of the keg, What is this, 2? That's not fair, man. That's just not fair. Fucking weaklings. What? Yeah. Now, see, these are full sovereign witch elves. Now, this is the bad gameplay. I'll tell you why it's bad gameplay. They have 11 ways of killing somebody, 14 fucking ways of getting away, right? And they are such bad players that to kill a DPS, they need to group up. This is the burstiest, deadliest class in the entire game that is unkillable with more stands, disarms, healing debuffs, and other shit. It can reach up to 8 attacks per second on the same timestamp, and yet the players are so bad in this game, they need to bring 2, 3, and 4 to kill a single DPS that has no armor and all that shit. That's how bad the level is. The game is not always bad. Well, I'm still trying, Dorian. Unfortunately, they made them gods. They are unkillable, and yet they don't even know how to do the build, most of them. Not to mention, 75% of the population doesn't know how to do the weekend warframe, for fuck's sakes. Where you put that shit? Yeah, it's, I'm trying a new build, but I can't deal with 2 full sovereign witch elves, man. That's how chicken shits they are. They always need to be in duos, 3s, 4s, 5s sometimes, including witch hunters. I'm not taking sides. But unfortunately, the level of the player quality has really dropped, man. People don't know what the fuck they're doing. They don't read the skills. They're begging for builds. They can't even read the skills and just like, oh, that looks good. Let's put it there and try it. Give me a build. Give me a rotation. Get me in a warband. I want to press 2 buttons only. I mean, people don't even queue for scenarios because they actually have to work and do shit on scenarios, dude. They just want to be carried by warbands. And when the blob comes in, they're like, oh, everybody's blobbing. That's kind of like your fault. You could play solo, you could do a group. But I lost a little bit track of what's up. Yeah, I mean, all the... Hey, Elbow Man, I'm good, dude. You know, doing my thing. But I'll tell you what, though, Hellside, I mean, besides the Morale 1, the Morale 2 you're mentioning there, the fact that they super buffed all the melee and gave them skills they never needed it. Witch Hunter, Witch Elf, they never needed a second stealth. They never needed the jumping skill they have. They never needed the self-punt backwards. They never needed the stun. They never needed that AoE armor thing, which is... What the fuck is that? Like... Destro, 90% of the class is the toughness tank. Why are you giving us an armor debuff? What the fuck? And then you reduce the armor on the tallies, and then you reduce the potions. Like, they already have no fucking armor. Why do we have that? Yeah, I know. But you know how many things they removed? I mean, they're trying to get... My problem is, I don't understand where they're trying to get the game. I mean, one thing that I knew was that they wanted to get the game to have massive open RVR fights, right? So they super buffed the melee to force people to play them because you can't do shit with the range. So they brought more or less the game in a nice balance between melee and melee, but the balance between melee and ranged is fucking miles away. So if you look at like the toolkit for survival of any melee is 500% more than a range has. And always the answer is the same. You have ranged. How? You have charge, you have flee, you have 35 feet skills, you have 65 feet slow, you have pull, you have 35 feet knockdowns and finishers. What do I have? Oh, a knockback and a stun. Thank you. They have like 8-9 ways: silence, healing debuff, disarm, knockdowns, parry, and you're like sitting there thinking, as they're saying, I got a knockback 30 feet, but they can knock me down on 35. So if I push them back, they knock me down while they fly. What's the point? Let's just give up and die. Then they ask the question, why are you up in the walls? Because there's nothing else I can do, dude. There is absolutely nothing else to do. Like, What does a Bright Wizard get or a Sork? Like, seriously, man, I feel for these people. They have one route, and that's it. But hey, they have 100 feet. They can really run away from a Slayer charging and then fleeing. And then, I mean, like, come on. Heavy armor. I have everything. But what are we doing though? Because you guys got me in a rant over there, and I've run out of breath, and I have no idea. I see people flying all over the place. I don't know where we're going now. And the scenarios are not popping, man. I want to finish Weekend Warfront. What's happening? No one is queuing. It's a conspiracy, I tell you. They were all popping while I was on the Shaman, but nothing on the NG. Anyways, we've been out there a little bit. Did we at least get a little bit? We got a little bit done. That's alright. Right, let's see where we're at. Shadowlands, it looks like people are splitting in 3 maps. Holy shit, you don't see that very often. Mark the date and the time. No AO on Shadowlands. It looks like we have, Order has 60% of high pass, but see, this is kind of pissing me off. 25.99, 25.99, but 60% AO. Yeah. Exactly the same thing, but for Destro 6% on Black Fire Pass. Order has 2 stars and 80% on Black Fire Pass. Destro are about to hit 2 stars. They want 1 star and 80% on High Pass. Order has nothing. And on Shadowlands, Destro has all 4 BOs and they're trying for 3 stars. They are 2.5. Order doesn't really give a shit. Alright, let's go have a look on High Pass, I suppose, and pray that a scenario is gonna pop. Maybe we can finish our weekend stuff. So for the new guys that came to the stream, I want to say a few things. First of all, thank you for being here, although most of you are AFK for the drops, but that's also good. But I do apologize. I'm very passionate about the game and specifically engineers, so when a topic arises like that, I rant a little bit. Sorry if I took your ears off. Also, if we have new players like we had Raz, was it Raz? Get the name right. Rita's Rose, sorry, it's not like Rita's there. Feel free to visit fixitv.live, my website. You'll find information there as a new player. We've just finished all the Warband builds for Destro based on the Entropy and Chaos Destro Guild guide. Monday I'm starting the Order one slowly. And hopefully when we're done we'll jump on the tactics for scenarios so everybody knows what it's doing. And for the weekend scenario, well, I don't know, man. You know, my pronunciation on things is a little bit bad, recent. But the name is... Did that come up? Yeah, that's the name I'm trying to say with my great pronunciation. Yeah, so you also find the builds there. And if you don't know or you don't understand the mechanics of the Weekend Warfront, the Twisted Tower, I have a link on the description so you can go and visit. I wrote the tactics down and how things work. Hopefully you'll get your head around it because it's slightly different from anything else in the game. Right, so my potions ran out. Let's drink some of those. God, I'm gonna have to go farm mats on this, dude. It's not very... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 rings. The guy is selling 8 rings. Someone's gonna get a lot of money. Unless everybody else build theirs and just ignore him. Ooh, Koba. What spell is this one? Is that a morale? I don't remember that spell. What is that effect? Pandemonium, pandemonium. Mirror of Madness. Is that the circle thingy? Wrap of Reality. See how powerful the keg is? I can't even fill up my HP bar unless I do it 3-4 times. That's gonna save me in battle. Healing every 2 seconds. 284 every 2 seconds. Spending 35 action points in 2 seconds cast time with pushback. You have 3 people hitting you, becomes 3 seconds. Have 6 people hitting you, becomes almost 4 seconds. You have 7-8 people on your guardian hitting you, forget about it. You'll be dead before it drops. And that is such an amazing heal, it had to be nerfed. Everything's out of fear, I tell you. Yarr. Dude, I want to know what Job Koba does, man. He plays like 18 hours a fucking day. So, 40% for us here, 80% on Shadowlands, 60% on Black Fire Pass. I don't really think we're doing anything on Black Fire Pass. Shitty ale. Hey! Stop picking on the dwarfs, man. We're good peoples. Oh, shit. They brought out a ram. Ooh, defense. Let's run. Are we gonna make it or we're gonna be blocked? Let's see. Can we make it there or have they blocked the passage? Death warping on blue keep. Yeah, we fucked. Oh fuck, he scared me. The fuck is this dude? Is it just the level 38 Black Orc, or is it the Black Orc and a couple of his friends? It's the Black Orc and a couple of his friends. If I can get to the chopper, bitch. Fuck you. Yeah, bring it, Mr. Chopper Boy. Bring it. Let's see who's gonna run out first. Me or you, bitch? Oh, you have heals from the outside, are we, Mr. Chopper? We're playing smart, are we? Getting heals from the outside. Where are you going? Oi, where are you going? Going to commit suicide somewhere? Where are you going, Chopper Boy? Running, are we? Can't kill a small little Lenji. Piece of shit. Come back. Only brave with your warbin behind you, are we? Aww. Poor little Chopper Chop. Poor little Chopper Chop. Where are you going? Where are you going? Oh, you don't like lion pull, do you? Fuck you. High renown bid, 600 renown, so it was high enough. Sorry, that I really have a go at people on both sides. It's more fun. Take my I get my DPSing really seriously. Absorb, 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 absorb. Yeah, see now, that squiggy wouldn't be out of range if we had the buffs from our turrets. We were once a great class. Then the nerfs to shed, the population dropped down to 18% in a daily basis, more or less. And now they gave us this AoE armor buff, and everybody wants an engineer just for the buff. We're still pretty useless as we were, we're just more popular because of a buff. I don't know if that makes the class relevant, to be honest, because like, yeah, we'll get one of you guys in a group, maybe, if you have pull and the armor buff. You don't have to DPS, you can come naked, we don't care, we just want the buff. And maybe a magnet. But now that the lions are overbuffed and broken, they don't really need an engineer, because if you have 6 lions, you can pull 6 people. Pretty much what the engine does. And the engine has higher chances for the pull to get bugged or not work, where the lion is kind of like guaranteed you're gonna pull somebody. Out of range again. Out of range again. Out of range again. No scenario pops. What is happening with the scenarios, man? I don't need this dude. So, no order in the keep. I don't think we're gonna have a defense here of any kind. Dora 65. No, I don't think we are defending this. There's no way we're keeping this. Unless there's some sort of miraculous reinforcements arrive, you know, out of the blue, ganking and attacking from the back or whatever. I don't see anything actually going on here. Look how fast I'm going down on the dots of the Magus, and look, like I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 dots from the Magus, and I start shooting him first, and he has 2. That is the casting difference between the Magus and the Engineer. He casted 6 dots on me while I only managed to cast 2. That's why the Magus hurts so much. He can stack the dots really fast. Because by the time the Engineer does a little swinging with a hand, the Magus can 1, 2, 3 and we're like, eh. Outplayed? Well, give me the stuff that Magus has, then we'll see if it was outplayed, buddy. Outplayed when the classes are not even at any range? I don't think so. I already killed 4 Maguses today. And then they attacked what? 2 Maguses together, 2 Witch Elves together, whole group together, 4 Squiggies together. I mean, by no means this build can actually take on a proper Squig, but there's nothing I can do against the Squig. They have a lot more utility than I have these days, and they have a much higher burst than I have these days. I mean, look how slowly, like, we're throwing dots at them. That was a Squiggy. No, I mean, the ranges have a lot of differences between them, and the difference between the melee and the ranges anymore is really huge. I'm waiting to see if they're gonna fix it. I mean, they're very slow at fixing things. Probably could take them about like 2 years, but maybe we'll get there one day. I don't know. In the meantime, I suppose we just do the best that we can with the uneven shit we have to deal with. But honestly, I know a lot of you disagree with this. Honestly, I just wanna... What I would like them to do is take a coin and say, flip. Alright, we're cloning the Magus to the Engineer. That's it. Mirrors. Period. Flip. The Knight becomes the new Chosen. That's it. Flip. You know what I mean? And we just have mirror classes. That's it. Same casting speed, same spell, same damage, and then we can see who can beat who. Now, when the classes have things the other class doesn't have, it's very hard to say outplayed or out DPS. Yeah, but if you have a better class, what can I do? And the Engineer is more of a party support class. The Magus is a proper DPS. And I don't mind playing the Engineer as a support class, because as a support class a lot of times in many games are stronger than the DPS because they have a lot more stuff. But they are stripping the Engineer of those. Like, the fact that the Engineer can play at 30 feet or 5 feet, right? He can kill a Magus at close range simply because you can get 70% disrupt. But not anymore, so he will die on the Magus. He was able to triple stack high armor, so he could fight a Squig. Not anymore. Alright, you could have... Engineer could have a little bit higher parry with weapon skill. Not anymore. We had better healing. Not anymore. We could cast the turrets and the keg at 50% casting speeds. Not anymore. I don't even know, does Napalm crit these days? Because every 3 months they crit and then they don't crit. They crit and they don't crit. Did they actually finalize that? You know what I mean? Like, it's difficult. 1%. Shit. No order for the defense. I suppose we are throwing this. So I clicked, I'm not in. I get knocked down, I click, I don't get in. What? Discovered the battle objective. I have been here before thousands of times. What the f... Yeah, I suppose I'll wait for my punt from a Witch Elf from up here. Like, why do Witch Elves need a punt? Or a self knockback? Like, seriously, I don't know. Hey, Raoul. How you doing, buddy? Have you changed your Twitch name? Because, no offense, but Raoul123 doesn't really mean much. No, but I mean, like, you know, there is there are skillful players, right? And there are players that don't have skill. But the problem is, I think sometimes we change the classes Hellside to help the people that have no skill instead of tell them try harder. You know what I mean? And we make some classes OP so people can play. And then when a skillful player gets that class, that a stupid guy can kill somebody, he just owns because he knows what he's doing. That is the difference. No, it doesn't make sense to self-punt because the wheat self has knockdown to defend herself, disarm to defend herself, 7 seconds, 100% dodge and disrupt to defend itself. It has an insta-stealth with 50% speed and a leap over paddles. Yeah? It has the best regeneration build in the game. Is unkillable 100% against any melee. 100%. I'm not joking. Is 100% unkillable 1v1 on a regeneration build even this day. Right? They have... And then they have a self-punt. For what? Oh no. It is better than it was many years ago. No argument, Hellside. But we do have a couple of classes that have been super buffed with no reason to have those skills. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. No, the game has a better balance between, at least between the melee. But they went in a way to buff the... Yeah, I know it's a sovereign thing. Yeah. So like it's like, okay, hold on a second. The Witch Elf gives a self-punt, which can save the races, right? And my sovereign buff is a shield that procs every 5% chance or whatever for 200 damage. Tell me, which class does 300 damage? Yeah, by the time I get to sovereign, I get on my defensive set a shield for 300 HP. It has a 25% chance to proc. What class does 300 HP damage? Marauder crits for 2k, Sword crits for 3k, Shadow Warrior does a timestamp for 4k, right? What is that gonna do to me? Huh? You can save your ass with a extra stealth, 50% speed, knock back yourself backwards or punt me away with your gear, and my gear gives me a shield for 300. If it was 25% chance for like 2,000 shield, I would talk about it. 1,000 maybe? 289? What the fuck? Oh, I get a root that can break with damage? Come on. I mean, I don't think that like why like the Marauder AoE? Why is the Marauder AoE worse than the Lion AoE when the Lion also gets the pet? I don't want to say like, you know, because I play engineer, buff the engineer. But it's a reality that the Magus outputs more damage than the engineer. We have a better toolkit? I don't think so. But in the same time, the area of the Lion feels better than the Marauder. Yeah, they're not yeah, and they said they don't want to mirror it. So why did they give, for example, the engineer, they gave him the Magus skill? They're bringing them closer by mirroring skills that they still don't do 100%, but they're bringing the classes closer by mirroring skills. The engineer got the middle tree AoE spell of the Magus and lost mobility because of that. And burst. Again, it's a melee meta. We were more defensive, but they took away our range, they took away our dodge, they took away our disrupt, they nerfed the kick, they nerfed the speed, they reduced the damage on the turret. So how are we defensive? They took away our dodge and disrupt buffs. Yeah, but the armor's been reduced, Hellside, on the tallies. The armor's been reduced on the potions, right? You lost your dodge and disrupt 30%. Yeah, I love that build. I mean, we have done that build with the 7 against PNP in the past. Like full Death Dart, no damage, full CC, you know, interrupts, increased casting times, pull, stuns, AoE punts, all that kind. It was a fun build, but I was like 100% more tanky like that. I could actually survive the backlines for long enough to do that stuff with a guard. But the reduction of armor, the loss of dodge and disrupt, and stuff like that is just, you're not as tanky as you were anymore. It's just not happening. Also, I mean, with the rough calculation, even with 4,500 armor, you have no armor. When it was 60% armor penetration and capping at 75, and you can be double debuffed on armor. Yeah, bring the landmine free immunities. Yeah, I know. Oh, it affects everyone. Yeah, I suppose so. I mean, the forcing you to, you know, to always be grouped up in order to maintain like more or less the same amount of armor you used to have. You know what I mean? But I don't know. I still feel that, as you said, the game is in a much better state when regarding to balancing than it was many years ago. But I still think that we need to close the gap between the ranged and the melee. But unfortunately, I feel that the devs, the server, wants to have more melee fights, because if Order continues to play more ranged, you can have open RVR fights. Because Order with range will need to be on high hills, they will need to be on the walls, and we had that problem before. We had two Orbans sitting outside the keep and say, come down and fight, and Order was like, no, because as range we have no knockdowns, we have no survivability, and we can't kite two Orbans, so we're gonna stay up in the walls and shoot you. And then, you know, there was a lot of stale situation there, and they did that. Well, it's also a problem that we have 62% population of lions. Like, no joke, man. Hold on a second, I'm refreshing. Right now, Order has 21% Slayers, 37% Witch Hunters, and 42% Lions. That translates 17 Slayers from level 16 to 40 on this tier, and 34 Lions. And Destra has 25 Choppers, 27 Witch Elves, and 40 Marauders. Yeah. I mean, it's a broken class. And the reason why Marauders are 43% on Destro, right, is partially the fact that we have a lot of Lions and the tank enough to take them on instead of the Choppers, and the fact that like a lot of people right now, it may say we have like 43 Marauders on tier 2, but they're the PvE king. People are still farming rings with the Marauders. They're not actually on the PvP. They're on PvE farming materials to make more rings. Yeah. I was just saying that, like, yeah, but the same can be said about the Lions, right? And every other class, because you still have the event, and events really disrupt the population. I just see how many Lions are logged in, right? I mean, I really would like people to stop doing, like, you know, 4 Witch Elves, 5 Witch Hunters, 6 Lions with 5 Healers. You know what I mean? Like, those overstacking the same classes is really kind of like breaking the game down. I have met people who are just getting ganked by 4 Witch Hunters and 5 Witch Elves or whatever, you know, those kind of like OP things. Now we have the Lion Scourge. And they're like, come out of the war camp, they die. They come out of the war camp, they die. They try another area, they come out of the war camp, they die. Or they get pulled and they die, or they get ganked and they die. And then they just log off. Those combinations may be fun, but when they happen every day on every side, it forces a lot of the population that plays solo or new players to just give up. It's a shame that people don't get that aspect. It's really a shame. Well, the door is at 2%. Okay, we don't have anything there. We're gonna do what some people do. There we go. Fuck off. There you go. You can have an empty keep. I don't really mind. They're gonna die anyways. All I want to do this weekend is do my bloody scenarios, man. But no pop. I'll try a different character. Trust me, order will fail. That's my opinion anyways. I could be wrong, I'm not always right, but... There will be one, but... There is a thing you need to understand about the DPS patch, basically any patch, which you need to understand. And that is that, let's say today, they have... they're going to... Well, let's use the word nerf anyways. Let's say now they're going to nerf the Lion and they're going to buff the Marauder, for example. Okay, this is an example. Okay? So what happens is this. Let's say they're going to nerf the Lion and they're going to buff the Marauder. That leaves all the other DPS, right? So I'm talking about DPS patch or update. That leaves all the other DPS for them to get something. So unless they finish every single DPS update and they finish every single tank update or whatever it's they're updating at the moment, what's DPS, let's say, which is a lot more, the patch is not coming out. So right now we could be sitting at a Lion on the dev's archive, which is fixed, the pet works, there's not a lot of damage, whatever, but it's not coming out for another 6 months because they haven't finished the engineer, they haven't finished the squig, they haven't finished something else. That patch will only come out when they have finished every class that it's intended to be on that patch. Now, even if the pet of the Lion is really screwed, is fucking up the game or whatever, and we have it ready to at least remove a few of the things that bring aggravation to the player base, we're gonna wait 6 months until everybody comes up together at the same time. No hotfixes, no updates, no nothing. Yeah, the mag is gonna live. He is guarded and he has heals. So this is one reason why patches take a long time. The second reason why patches take a long time is because you know, it's a small team, that is a fact, and it takes a while to do that. I don't know. I don't know where they want to go with this thing, man. I mean, the game does have enough regeneration and whatnot, but I don't know. There is a tendency not to go back. No, the patch will be for all the DPS, so they will give something or take something for every DPS, right? The don't finish like the Lion. It's okay, here's the patch for the Lion, here's the patch for the Engineer, here's the patch for that. No, they will fix and change whatever they think they need to change and do for all the DPS, and when they have all the DPS ready, then they will launch the patch. Oh, we're going down. No heals. That's pretty much in every patch the same. If they're gonna do the healers, they're gonna fix all the healers. Even if they don't get something, they will check them, and if they want to nerf them, buff them, whatever. I don't even understand why they took it away in the first place. Dolores complained. Yeah, but doesn't the Chosen has that, like, it doesn't have Grablomata, but like, isn't the, what is it, one of the sets, if you block, you heal 500 with a 3-second cooldown, and you also get a reflect on one of the sets of the shields that is like morale damage, like 100 or something. So I don't know. I mean, that has a long cooldown as well, if I remember. I mean, why did they take it away? I don't understand the changes they do, man. And this is another problem we have to keep in mind. Okay, like they do the changes now, right? And the whole concept of the builds is completed 2 years later. So you're thinking, why did they remove Grapple and Manta? And in like a year and a half, they changed the other classes and they get some new skills. And you're like, that's why they removed Grapple and Manta a year and a half ago, because they were trying to fix this kind of gameplay. You know what I mean? Yeah, I don't know, because like I say, like now it's questionable and we don't know what they get or how they get it, but maybe in 2 years will they get something or they'll change something that makes sense for that skill to be removed. It just takes so freaking long to see it, because changes take here too long. Oh, we gotta cap this, otherwise we're screwed. Come on, people, push out there. We're gonna start losing points. We need to push. Well, they do have landmines everywhere. Well, yeah, we're gonna lose. I mean, the only way to win is if we go out when we have both of them and they're busy. Otherwise, we're not getting shit. Brave little two-handed. Is that? Oh, no, this Dr. Tickle. Everybody gave up. Not gonna work now. But Hellside, let me ask you this question. Okay, the auto attack buff, damage buff is like great and all that, but do Iron Breakers these days take as many spots in Warbands as Knights? Do you take as many spots as Swordmasters? I don't know. I'm asking. I'm not taking the piss. I'm not being ironic. I don't know. I'm asking. Okay, Archmaid's on a suicidal mission as well. One guy at a time. So, no kills on this one, no win on this one, just participation. Shit. 45 minutes to AFK this. I mean, that you know what, that auto attack thing would be amazing. Have like one of them and 3 engineers. 2 heals. But it's not really gonna happen. Let's see why we lost this one. What do they have we don't have? Okay, they don't have a lot of, they have 1 heal. Loads of Marauders, a couple of tanks, and what did we have? Shitloads of tanks, 3 heals. Suppose we had low damage on this shit. I did 1 fight, and I came above some of our DPS. Okay, so they were fucking around. Wow, we lost the keep. Ah, there we go. We locked it. Green bag. Woohoo! Alright, let's keep queuing. It looks like I'm not gonna get Fixer done, and then there leaves 2 more engineers, which doesn't look like we're getting them done today. Let's hope for tomorrow. Reminder, tomorrow, 12-hour stream. I need to finish my engines and the scenario stuff. Also, if you're doing the Weekend Warfront, you don't know the tactics, I wrote the tactics. There's a link on the description on my website. And new players, we have stuff there for you. Check it out. Well, I don't think that's gonna happen. Like to give the Ironbreaker AOE buff stuff because that's the knight's job. The more of a bodyguard. Yeah, because they Avram in the IB is very tanky and he's a bodyguard like the blockguard. Like the pick a target for 6 man, the 2 melees they're gonna guard those IBs. They're just gonna really do a good job. They super buff them, so it's better. On a warband play, you need something to affect everybody. Like the chosen, for example, will debuff the entire, as many as in 25 feet or whatever the aura is. That's why they prefer them on 6 men, because as Hellset says, they're super potent buff 1 person. So on the 6 man, you only care about 2. You don't care about like debuffing the whole group or extending that to protect the rest of the warband. You're only 6 people. I mean, IBs were beast on 1v1. The 200 IB would take down a whole fucking group. I doubt that can happen anymore. Good old days, man. Good old days. But I think my biggest kind of aggravator, the thing that aggravates me, I don't know, is that I call it an aggravator? Anyways, is the fact that I cannot understand what we're trying to do with the class. Are we trying to create a melee world? Are we just fix the melee and we're looking forward at balancing now the range between them and then the melee with the range, and it takes a lot of time? Because like, if they actually move forward to expand the PvP zones, is that going to be a good thing for us? Is the blob going to spread, or is the blob going to be increased? And again, is if we have Adrenaline 1 here, it would be great if it says hello. I'm looking for Adrenaline 1. Oh my god, Prague is open. Oh, we fucked. We're screwed. That's it. Fun over. Prague is open. Let's see where they're gonna go. We're going back to... This Shadowland's been cursed today. Why am I jumping? What the f... Why am I jumping? What the f... I don't have my hands on the keyboard. I am being possessed. Organized warbands. Looking for people. Man, I'm really tempted to jump back on tier 1 for a little bit, because the scenarios are not popping. Open RVR is not really exciting. Water doesn't want to defend shit. I think we might do that for a little bit, because I got about maybe 2 hours more to stream, so... gotta take the wife out for a drink tonight. Gotta keep the wife happy. Don't forget. Alright, I'm gonna jump on my other NG on tier 1. See if we can finish his stuff, and we'll try tomorrow with Fixer. Because we have 3 NGs to finish. 2 on tier 4 and 1 on tier 1. And it's just not going. Happy life, happy wife. Yes, certainly. Anyways, relogging very quickly to tier 1. See if we can finish that dude today. Quick bio break and I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Right, tier 1. Where is the little tier 1 dude? There we go. I like you, baby Smurf. I like you, buddy. I like the way you think. Alright, so what's happening on tier 1? Ah, we are on the dwarf lands. Okay, what do we have on this dude? Happy house, happy spouse. We all get to be happy. I like both of them. Alright, so RVR week 31. We need more RVR. Okay, we definitely haven't done the scenario on this dude. Does he get Weekend Warfront? Twisted Tower. He gets it. Okay. Influence rewards.
Long last.
Belts. Yeah, take one. Doesn't matter.
Finally.
Ow. I mean, it popped in like under 30 seconds on tier 1, and tier 4 just can't get any bloody scenarios for hours. God damn it, game. Coming, boys! Hey, Charles! Thanks for the follow, dude. Welcome. Two little weeds hunters coming up. Take your time, baby Smurf. The game ain't going away. Enjoy the ride, dude. I've done it 80 times and I'm still enjoying the ride. Actually 81 with this dude. Oh, the pies. I haven't done the pies. Pies. Where's the pies? Oh no, somebody took the pies. I want some pies. Do they respawn? You bastards! Eh. Behind the barrier. No pies today. My love has gone away. Yeah, I suppose we'll try this next scenario if I remember. Oh, I ain't going down there. I ain't going down there. No line of sight. What the f... My kills. Ooh, level 1 Sorky. Level up. Gotta love tier 1. So much fun. But here's the thing, like, why is tier 1 so much fun and we can't get, like, you know, tier 4 to be equally as fun? Come here, you little shit. Don't have AP. Little git. Yeah, but then, you know. What? Oh shit, that was Hasmi. I didn't realize. I'm in his guild. I didn't realize that was him. I didn't pay attention to the name. Oh shit, I just killed my guild leader. Oh my goodness. Holy shit. I'm gonna be in trouble when I log in. Honest to God, I didn't. I was talking to you guys. I wasn't paying attention to the name. I was just like shooting it. Oh my God. Oh God. Ah, he's a nice guy. He's not gonna be pissed. But it's funny that I didn't realize. Alright, well, we're going to Dwarflands. Ah, we're going home, boys. We are going home. Dwarves of Ekron. Way, way. By the way, I'm not from Ekron. I'm from my own forge. And no, before you say this, it isn't WoW. In Warhammer, there is an actual Ironforge clan. It's only one small one up north. I have actually checked.
So there you are.
On, I don't know how to pronounce it, the Phantom for Warhammer. Something like that. There is a actual clan of Warhammer.
Godspeed.
That's why I picked the name. I didn't get it from WoW. Piranha! Thanks for the follow. Welcome, dude. Oh, the sweet sound of Dwarven engineering. The cannons. Ooh. Out of AP again. Oh god. Fucking blowbirds! Oh god. Oh man, I was like, I'm so smart, I'm gonna cut him off. We're gonna get the kill, but freaking blowbirds. Why am I following the stupid elf up here? Oh, where are all those Destrolings? They're coming here or what? Coming for a fight, or they're just wanting to run over two little guys and then get away? Well, we do need to... Oh, the taking tower. Well, we do need to spread. If we're going to win this, lock this map, we need all BOs. That ain't happening unless we actually capture them. Ooh, there will be a fight here. Ooh, yes. But this wasn't getting stuck on every little shit that there is on this. That'll be good. Man, we need a reduction on our AP. I can't just drop a turret, a keg, and a lightning rod and be out of fucking AP. Oh, that's some brave tanks. Leave the fucking pets alone, man. Get them at the back, man. Look at this brave engineer right here. No help. Then again, I'm not the warband. Kind of makes sense. That I didn't get any heals. Let's see, are we gonna get a res or... No? No res. 2 healers, 3 healers, 4 healers, no res. Still no res. Nope. Archmaid's trying to do a res, I think, on someone. Then the res that dude. 10 seconds cooldown. Maybe we get a res. There it is, that's mine. The fuck, I don't have save channel? The hell? That's broken. Yeah, I missed the tree. We need to go down south and cap the other ones. Out of range. Oh, we got all 4. Soon. Alright, we locked it. How much money we got? Oh, we got a little bit. Yes! Absolutely madman, yes. Engineer number 3, we're gonna make a 4th one as well. Oh, hi Vrethus. Yeah, we're gonna make a 4th one as well. I'm just trying to do the weekend Warfront scenarios. I finished on Destrocide, but Order is not popping on tier 4 or tier 1. Yeah, I just want to finish those stuff and get some extra credits for the little dudes. So we did a bit of open world in this dude. So he is... he needs a little bit more, at least for that. Yeah, because in about an hour and a half I gotta go. I promised my wife we'll go out for dinner and a drink. She has a 12-hour shift tomorrow. So, you know. But we'll be back tomorrow for 12 hours. So hopefully tomorrow all day, from 9 in the morning, 9 at night, I should be able to finish my weekend Warframe stuff. It's 300 creds per character. I see no reason why we shouldn't get that. Right, so this little dude needs some professions. But I just don't know why there's no popping. Let's hope Sunday. Sometimes people play more on Sunday than they do on a Saturday. You know, Friday they work the tired, they don't go out. Saturday they finish all the stuff they have to do, and then they go out. So Sunday they're chilling in. He wasn't alive on week 30 to 30. 25. They get the 50. And here we don't have anything yet. Yeah, the next dude is gonna be with the black hair. For sure. Don't have one. The other two are ginger. The engineers. Right, so what are you? Salvager. No. Merchant. No. Scavenger. That's the one I want. Scavenger. And where the fuck is the talisman maker? Where are you? Heads wizard. What's a heads wizard?
I can prepare you for battle.
Ah, make talismans, yes.
Good luck.
Woo! Now we're talking. Oh no, we have to go back to Elflands. No.
Off to start a saga. Remember to write to your mom.
I don't like the Elflands. Big maps, takes forever to go anywhere, slow ass mounts, and above all, it's filled with freaking elves. What the hell? It's off elves.
I am glad you are here.
You know what I mean? It's not enough, like, nobody likes elves. I suppose that you're gonna say nobody likes dwarves either, but I think we all agree that elves are worse than the dwarves. And,
kind greetings.
it doesn't help when the lion is broken either, you know? It builds up on that hatred. Right. Come on. Give us some scenarios. Stupid game. Stupid little game. Tabanov 13. Hi. What seems to be the meta these days? They just removed 40% from the potions. That's it. And they gave them a similar amount to other classes to buff, so you can stack armor by having different classes. So it was a big hit for soloers, but not so much for group and warband play. That's my opinion anyways. What's the meta? I suppose everything same shit. It's a melee world these days. So most people play Slayers, mainly Lions on order because it's broken. Marauders are on the rise at the moment due to their durability against the Lions specifically. And then people play where they like basically, but it's a melee, overall it's a melee world now. Yeah, I would say yes, mainly. Oh, and we have a lot of Witch Hunters and Witch Elves because people like to play solo and shit, but yeah. Man, I need someone... Warrior Priest is always on the menu because they're the tankiest and the best healer in the game along with the docs. It's still good for warband play. It's not so good for solo play. As far as my opinion, right? If somebody disagrees with what I say, feel free to help the people out here. No, yeah, I mean the warp is caught up with the DPS of the dock for sure. It's kind of like Sinbane. How you doing, buddy? Sinbane, you still on tier 1? If you're still on tier 1, let's make a group because the arrows are not popping. I need a wingman. The tools for the event, high laughing axeman. What you do is you have to level up. I mean, I'm assuming you already have a profession, right? Because if you don't have a profession, you can't get the tools. So I'm going to assume that you've done all the event stuff and you got a profession. So if you do have a profession, you go down south in Aldorf where the profession guys are. Okay, like you go down here, right? This side is the profession dudes, this side is the ring dudes, okay? So you go here and you find the trainer for your profession, and he gives you 2 quests, or she gives you 2 quests. One of them is to kill 125 demons, which have to be level 37 plus, and mine, if you're a gem dude, gems, or if you are an ore guy, to mine ore. If you are the other guy, to mine this blue shit here, the Aetherite deposit. The demon one needs you to mine 4. You can mine the same one. The respawn, you're allowed to pick them up again after 15 seconds. So you find one, you can just keep going with the same one. And you complete that quest, you give it, and then he will give you back 30 tools, plus 1 box of gems or ore, depending what profession you have. The second quest is to mine 2 of the corresponding ore. You just right click on them and kill 20 people. If I'm not mistaken, the 20 people have to be in Elflands or the event scenario, which is Dragon's Bane and Semper Passage. You do that, you give that quest back as well, you get another 20 tools. They are repeatable, so every time you finish it, you give it, you get your tools, you pick it up again, you go out, you kill, and you go back and you get the tools. And every tool, 1 tool, is 1 refine. So if you want to find the tools, the gems, it's 1 gem per tool. So if you want to do 60 gems, you need 60 tools. Good thing he doesn't have dots, but I am about to fucking die. Oh, what? How? Dude, how was that melee damage? Nah, I mean, it's not that difficult if you level 40. If you low level, don't bother with the event because you're not really gonna use the gem, the rings. Because like level 21 to 31, you outgrow those levels. Like you can be level 40 in 36 hours. I don't think it's worth it for anybody who's below 40. It is a hard grind event. Like my shaman, for example, had like 700 tools. I'm down to like 100 now, which means I crafted 700 ore. I have like 0 tools on my gem crafter. It is a grind event, so if you haven't had the full 10 days to craft rings, I've managed to craft 4, 5, 6, 7 rings myself. Yeah, and the event ends on Monday, so... And you cannot trade tools, that's the bad thing. Like, not bad thing, but you can trade tools. So, how the fuck did the dog kill me? I mean, he didn't do AoE skill. Didn't see one. So, sorry, I've missed Sid Bane. Oh, you're playing Warriors. If you are on tier 1, I need somebody to join me as a party so I can queue for the scenario. I think they will pop a lot faster. As a solo, you don't get in so much. Need to have a wingman to do tier 1 weekend Warframe scenarios. So if anyone is listening and you guys are playing tier 1 order, let me know. Let's make a little group and group up. Because I think that's why scenarios not popping. Last time we did a group, they were popping like every 10 seconds. Parallels! Hi, buddy. If anyone plays Destro, We're all welcome here. We don't judge. I play. But if you do play a Gobble though, and you're looking for a guild, Parallel's here. You can contact him here or in game. And he runs a lovely Gobo only guild. So if you're looking for a Gobo only guild, he's your man. Loads of fun. Runs warbands and everything. Does Gobo, Squiggies and Shamans. Saint Maiden, sorry, the scenario pop. I didn't want to get the debuff. So stick around. We'll do the next one. Oh, there you are. You got in. Okay, I'm gonna scooch over to your party then. So I'm doing that so one of the warrior priests can go over, whether it's Yarp or Seabane, I don't know, but we need to make the groups better. Oh, they're both DPS. Okay, we're screwed. No heals. We are so fucked. Unless they're Umber DPS. Nope. We don't have heals, that's the problem with here. But shit happens. Yeah, okay, let's go. Man, I'm looking for other skills. I'm so used to the higher level engines. I'm like, where's my punt? Where's my landmine? What the fuck? But they have more heals. There's no way we can stand out there without heals. It's okay, at least we killed a few of them, so at least the scenario is moving forward. We got 23 kills. Okay, it's moving forward. They can't all be bad. So, might as well do the pie thingy. Whee! Too much stackable AoE on the choppers and shit. It's too much stackable AoE. This is, I mean, I don't think range should have stackable ground AoE because then nothing will leave. But it's really unfair. You try to go out there and you have so much like channeled AoE and you can't do it compared to melees. It's just too much stackable AoE. Which is also, you know, coincidentally, also mindless AoE, because just press one button. And you have 6 choppers hitting you, and you have 6 engineers, and one is dealing damage. That's always been a bit of a situation in the game. Alright, we done the pie thingy. 25 crests in the bag. Don't need the pies anymore. Man, we can break through this shit, but... I mean, we can kill a chopper who's not even guarded. I think he's not guarded anyway. Might have killed one. Did we? Nope. How many healers are there? 3 healers, 5 Sorks free casting. Yeah, that's why we're blowing up. They have healers, we don't have. Have a level 14 as well. But look at these little lemmings, they keep going though. They're not giving up, they keep going. 44 to 476. And we're losing more points because we captured, and it just keep fucking going. We really don't get killed. I mean, even if we were to go out and get 3-4 kills, say okay, at least we're doing this quest here, but 0 points, so no extra crest for us, no extra renown. We got an extra warrior priest now, but 1 heal is not gonna do much. And this is a shame with the scenarios, man. They are nice. You know what I mean? And they get screwed up because the balancing is shit. Like, you have 18 people and 1 healer. And then the other side has 18 people and 3 healers. Like, how are you gonna beat that? But, you know, it happens. Maybe next one we'll have the healers and they don't. It's something that happens, you know. I mean, we've done scenarios with like 11 healers in one side. Let's see, does this work? Oh. Why is not joining this? Alright, I queued us again. Just make check if you actually got the scenario that's blinking for you as well. Where am I? Ah, okay. Alright, good. Alright, let's see where you are. Northland. Alright, let's see if I'm right. We are a group that will pop faster. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. No, it's all good. Let's help this dude. Yeah, it was the dwarf, and now it's this shit. Oh, look at that, another lion leveling. I'm stuck on what? I hate that, when you just get stuck somewhere and you can't see anything, but clearly there's something there. Ooh, loads of death throws outside the war camp. Ooh, that's a lot of death throws. Where am I stuck? You stupid, what the hell? What is happening? That was an amazing way of ganking somebody. Yeah, if it was only just the tree, man. If it was only just the tree that is buggy, that would be great. Oh, it booted you. It happens if you're loading into an area that has a lot of people. It happens sometimes. It's a very common new thing that is happening. Let me leave scenarios and wait for you. Group invite. Join as a party. Same on you, Baggy Dream. Same on you. Oh, or display. Might as well. Oh, he was going to suicide, I think, in the war camp, but he didn't make it. Pity. I don't want to leave tier 1. Let me live here forever. Well, I don't know. The forces of destruction went up here a few minutes ago. No, it's burning. I think we're the ones taking it. Oh, Hasmi's over there. Hi, Hasmi. Hey, boss. That knight is still there. Like, the whole Death Row situation came up here and this guy is still there? What the fuck? Oh, might as well secure this. Ooh, yeah, I forgot the buffs. Here's some armor for you. Keep forgetting I have a buff for people now. Like a useful buff for people now. Alright, we got this. Let's move. Ooh, who's dying here? What's happening? Ooh, that is a lot of people. Get in, get in, get in, get in. Get in. We need backup. Oh my god, stupid bastard body blocking. Just keep pushing, you'll get in eventually, keep pushing. Ah, they have heals, they have everything. Can we just, what's his name? Okay, let's put him on the ass list. He will level up once. He's now on my ass list. AFKing at the door, blocking friendlies and all that. Douchebag. It's not the door, it's the stupid knight that's been AFKing at the middle of it, blocking everybody. There's nothing wrong with the door.
Hello to you.
Door is doing a job perfectly, as intended. that time I made the mistake to try and res somebody. Ooh, you gotta pay for that. Like vultures. Oh, influence completed. Mount up. No scenario pop though. Which reminds us to say for new people, if you don't understand how the Weekend Warfront scenario works this week, the Twisted Tower, I have a link on the description. Check it out. I've wrote down the tactics and how things work. Hopefully that will help you guys understand it, play it properly, and win it. Get out of my way, you little blackguard. Blackguard's taking that one. And don't forget, if you're playing the same tier we are, and you guys want to group up, all you gotta do is ask. Is there a spot? Can I join you? You know what I mean? It's easier for you to find me than me to find you. It's more fun in groups. Look at this wonderful bolt. Warrior priest. Hello. Also, Sinbad, if you're playing your warrior priest as DPS, don't bother healing me. It's just fucking DPS, man. Have fun. I'm gonna die anyways. Incoming at house. Ooh, bring it. Give Destro. Give me targets. Get them, boys! Take no prisoners! Oh, there's the Ass Knight. He's marked for life. Ooh. I want Sorky. Ooh, I want some dark meat. Come here, Sorky. Sorky. I'm here. Sorky. No. You don't mount up away from me, Sorky. Sorry. No. Sorky. Bad Sorky. Add Sorky. Where are you gonna learn that running away only means you die in a different place? You're level 15, you could have had a fight. Instead, you just died. Bad Sorky. Ooh, Zealot. Right away! Committed suicide. Did he die? Most likely. Quest completed. Supplies destroyed. So, Sinbin, you can type in game, so you don't have to switch windows or whatnot. Do you like the Warrior Priest as a DPS? Now you're playing a couple of levels? 11 levels? I have a Warrior Priest who is like book, so he's healing. I really love the healing part. But I can't be asked to... Maybe I have to level up a new one with a two-handed. So we'll get him the gear once. Feels better than Witch Hunter? Really? Well, Witch Hunter kinda gets really OP when he hits endgame gear. Before that, he's like, ugh. Lion took damage. Somebody attacked him. Oh, they took house again. Woo! Let's take a let's turn around here and take the pop, so we don't get caught on the passage. Finally, scenario. Ooh. Do we have healers? They have 3 healers, 4 healers, and we have... Ooh. 3 in a DPS. Ooh, that might be a fight. Yeah, we might actually get a fight. We give one bye-bye. Ooh. Go Sinbane, DPS his ass. Try and get the kills. Too many. Where the fuck? Hey, Mount Dad, give me a second. Sorry, I'm fighting. I'll get to you in a second. 2022. Yeah, you're okay. I mean, you could have a little bit more renown, but yeah, you're okay. Well, at least we clicked it. Yeah, I mean, usually people trying to keep their renown. Let me explain this a little bit. Some people try to keep their renown like 8, 9, sometimes 12 levels higher than the XP level, okay? XP, you can be like in 3-4 days, if you're experienced, in 3-4 days of gameplay, about 6-7 hours a day, you can be level 40. There's no need to rush so much. This is for players like me that we've done like 80 characters, 50 characters, you know, we know what we're doing. There's no need to rush, enjoy the gameplay. The reason why people try to keep their renown very high is because when they get to the end game, tier 4, right, which is like level 40, and they're trying to hit 80, which is max level for renown, when they get to this level, they just want to have the ability to instantly wear gear. They don't want to wait to do stuff, right? There is really no need to have so much, because when you are on the end game, and let's say you and you have less renown, you're definitely going to pick up, because you're going to kill higher renown level players and you're going to get more renown than those that have higher level. So renown will come anyways through fighting. The big difference to have a higher renown is that you can use those points on your renown leveling to add more HP, to add more defenses, to add more damage, whatever you needed, which makes you stronger overall. However, some people don't really care, because you're gonna die anyways, and they say things like, yeah, you're gonna die anyways, why bother, I mean, we're gonna level up later. But it is a horrible experience to just keep dying, just to be honest. So trying to keep your renown a little bit high is a good thing, just for the defenses, the extra damage and stuff like that. But if someone is not experienced, although it's good, it is advised to keep your renown higher, it's not the end of the world, okay? You're just gonna die a little bit more until you get some gear, that's it. Now, if you want to know how you actually keep your renown higher than your XP, is that you stick to OpenRVR, because OpenRVR gives you more renown and less XP. You don't do public quests and stuff like that, because they give you a lot of XP. And if you want, you can do some scenarios, but try and minimize it, because scenarios, I will show you at the end of this, if we actually win, scenarios give you a lot, I mean like a lot of XP and very little renown, so you can overshoot your character level, your career leveling over your renown. You have to balance it out a little bit. So the other way you can boost your renown is get one of those potions of acclaim that give you 25% more renown, and just to open RVR. Find a public warband on your level, whether it's tier 1 or otherwise, and you know, just try and do that. Also, if you have AoE, like an engineer for example, try and use your dots a lot, your AoE grenades, crap, what's the name of this, acid bomb, because the spreads, it hits a lot of people. Eventually this guy's going to be healed, they're going to be killed by somebody, and you get more, you know, spread your damage, so if somebody else kills them, you get something as well. That goes for the healers as well. Don't sit idle, click your friend list, hot, even if they don't have damage. They might get hit and you heal them, you get renown and stuff. You know? They get, yeah, it messes up the renown, but you're gonna get it anyways. You like, because like if you join a public warband for example, right, you will be squishy, but they might be able to carry you, and also you're gonna get renown and XP. Also, small tip, don't use it all the time because it screws up the game for other people, but if you're in a warband and you die, don't press release immediately, okay? Someone might resurrect you, or even if they don't, wait 5-10 seconds if a fight is happening, because even dead, you're near the killing, you're part of the group, and you can get renown and XP while the fight continues. Because if you're gonna respawn, you go back in the Warhammer, you have to run 2 minutes, you miss all that. Stay, let the fight play out. If they resurrect you, good. If not, you will release with the entire warband. Don't miss that renown there. That is kind of like a nice little tip, I think. Also, I was saying about how scenarios actually give a lot of XP. Look at this, right? Yeah, just keep doing it, yeah. Just hit as many as you can. But look, experience earned 24,000. That is approximately 4 quests. Usually quests give you, at least on tier 4, about 5,000, right? So this is like 6-7 quests worth of experience on tier 1. Renown 1,000. If you were on OpenRVR, probably you have like 4,000 or 5,000 renown from the whole fight, and about 5,000-6,000. Roughly, okay? In my head kind of thing. So also, like, scenarios are really good when you hit level 40. All right, they're really good because you don't care about the XP, you get the renown. If you win, you get 5,000-6,000 renown and 10 war crests. If you're winning, scenarios on tier 4, they're really good to grind your crest if you are winning. This is, I cannot emphasize enough, the if you are winning. They're really good. You can get 10 to 12 crests every 10 minutes because people are going to surrender anyways. If you're losing, right, try a couple of scenarios, whatever. If you're losing, it's a waste of time because you get one. You know what I mean? So you have to check it out. If they're going well, if they're popping, do them, get your crest. If they're not, well, maybe you want to give it another shot. Ooh. What? How did I lose track of that? How's my grenade not going through, man? Hit. Well, I'm the one that did the punt. I don't know how he healed. Maybe he got a potion or something, whatever. But, oh, he died. It was a... How much damage is this? It's... Oh, it's 266. The tier 4 is 600. Ah, I miscalculated. I miscalculated. Let's go grab this one at the back there. I mean, I have a quest to give, but... You never know. Oh. It looks like the other group is doing alright over there. I mean, in this case here, I didn't want to attack. I mean, Hamza is my guild leader on Destro, but the other guys started shooting, so I suppose we gotta play. Also, for the new players, I'm sorry I'm repeating myself for the people that come every day, but if you need some help, I have some guides on my website, fixitv.live. There's a link underneath the Twitch channel. We also have some videos on YouTube. I will be updating those towards the end of the year or next year. Redo most of them. I'm trying to anyways. We also finished all the builds for level 40s for Warband play on Destro, starting writing the ones for Order on Monday. It's a bit of a time consumption, but you will find useful information there and links. I'm going to be adding more links when I get a minute. One kill. Also, if you have any questions, okay, don't feel bad, just ask them. That's why we're here. Do chosen aura buffs count for this AoE renown gain, or does it anything that deals damage, debuff, whatever, they all count. Go if you're a new player, like seriously, I'm gonna write more stuff when I have time because one-man show. Go and check out on my website the new player's handbook. There are useful information about what counts as contribution in OpenRVR. We have guides for the gear where you get them, stuff like that, how many crests you need, so you guys do your own little calculations, help you out. We have a lot of stuff. Next guide I'm doing is about settings. I do have a video about settings to improve your lag situation in the game. But I also need to do a write-up so you guys can find it more accessible. We'll get there. The plan is to make a one-stop information site for Return of Reckoning, because I know how hard it is to find information out there. But we're getting there slowly. Let's hope we can stop them from clicking. That's what we need to really do here. What? Who? Oh no, they just locked the other two so they have the option. Oh, I got my interrupt. Good, that's what I want to know. I need the pie. Alright, they didn't click. Good, good. Because I do need a win. Yeah, we'll have 1 out of 5. We almost got the kills though. So if we get a win, that's a little better. Like, in this case here, where we are trying to stop them from clicking the middle to get the point, right? All I do as an engineer, I just throw my acid bomb because that spreads in a lot of people, like all my dots. So I make sure even if I miss someone, right? Even if I miss someone I haven't clicked, or do direct damage with my gun or something like that, they still have the dot ticking, so they will be interrupted during that. It is a 3-second, the dots tick every 3 seconds and they need 2, but if you have 2 or 3 on them, because I can do the friction burn, which is 1, I can do this one, which is 1, the AoE ones, and I have a single target at the moment. And then there's the turret. So you can click your turret as an engineer to aggressive, it will just shoot targets. Usually I have it on defensive, which means it will shoot anybody who's shooting me or anyone I'm shooting at. Passive does nothing. Passive is for sniper engines only. If you're playing the first 3, the marksman, sniper engine, you should have your pet, your gun turret on passive always. You need to be able to control the armor debuff whenever you want. So you need to have a button for attack pet. So when you're about to do, let's say, your snipe, you are casting. Before the end, you press the attack, your pet will armor debuff, and then your shot hits with the armor debuff. If you have it on passive, or you have it on defensive, sorry, you have it on aggressive or defensive, then you have the risk of your pet having been aggroed by something or someone, and you get to shoot it, and then you lose your debuff. It's wasted on a different target from the one you want to be used. I died. I was too far forward. I'm gonna release this one. 30 seconds. This long releases. Oh god, it's so annoying. Oh, that's quick. Ooh. Bet is trying to get a Happy Meal out of Hamlet. Thank you, buddy. I think I'm good here. Somebody dropped down. I think so. God, I was having it trying to help somebody. We're talking about the renown and the XP on the snares. 35,000, 3,000 on this one because there was a lot of fighting. So fighting does increase what you get. If you're tier 4 or like level 39, you probably can get up to 150, 160,000 renown. Yeah? You left the party? You don't like me anymore. Uh, 76. Destro has 100, so we need resources.
Not from around here, are you?
You got booted again. Ooh, you have the loading thingy. Okay. Oh, check that out. See, if you're in a group, they are popping, man. Hey, Vanguard, how you doing, buddy? Yeah, I got 4 rings of the shaman, 2 on the engine, I got a spare one to sell. So I got 7. Pretty happy about the performance there. But I was trying to put it on the auction house, it won't let me sell it. I got a iron onyx to sell. On Destro side, 5 grand. So, but that's the armor penetration one with armor on it. 5 grand. 5k, man. Ching 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 ching. I got lucky though. I mean, like because what you call it? The stream really was helpful. People had spare stuff they sent in to me, so I was able to farm a little bit less and spend more time doing PvP and stuff for people to get entertained. No, there is no block one. There's only a parry one. I slowed him. You can run. He's slowed. I'm already slowed. You can get out. I got a zealot on my sights. Where are you going, little bitch? Oh, they destroyed my turret. Man, I need AP, god damn it. More AP to the NGs. Man, you know what the NG really needs? A 5th tactic so we can run the one that gives us AP next to the turret. That would be like amazing, but unfortunately we're so AP starved, it's stupid. So I think we also finished the kills now. Done. So we need another 5. This is the 5th. If we win 3, then 2. Okay, so probably I don't know, maybe we have time to get close tonight because I have another like 35 minutes to play. Then I gotta get ready to go out with the wife. But we'll be back tomorrow, right? 12-hour stream tomorrow, 9 to 9. Local time, that is. New players, if you're playing and you're playing tomorrow, group up your questions. Come back tomorrow, ask them. Check out the website if I'm not here. Probably for all the new players you find some useful information and the YouTube guides we have. And hopefully everything will work out as I have it on my mind, and we'll finish the website with the builds. We'll update the scenarios and we'll start making updated videos because our videos are like 5-6 years old. So I would love to have the time to actually do a new version, a new playlist with all the stuff updated. So we'll see if we can pull that one off. That depends on real life because also next week probably I'm starting working in the mornings. Found a 2.5-month summer job to get some money there, so time will be limited, but I'll focus on the website at the moment because the builds don't change so often and that will help a lot of people. Many thanks to Entropy and Chaos for the Destro one and Ucho for doing the builds in order. Unfortunately the format Ucho has the builds, it's a little bit more messy, let's say, so it's gonna take a little bit longer, but I'm starting dwarfs hopefully Monday. Because tomorrow we have the 12-hour stream, there's no time to do anything. So we'll start having some stuff for the warbands. And then I'm gonna look out for some people, see if they can help us to do for small groups and solo plays. So I have that's my idea anyways. If we find some people, maybe the same ones can help us out with that. We'll see if they're willing to put some more effort on that. Because I think it will be amazing for the community for us to try and create a place that we have a lot of the information you can find on the wiki without the depth, like the lore and stuff like that. The builds, the guides for the scenarios, guides how you work on OpenRVR, what gives you contribution, how you get your gear and stuff like that, and settings to help people not lag and enjoy the game better. Because so far people have been telling me that, you know, oh, we gotta go here, we gotta go there, we can't find this, we can't find that. Let's hope this effort, this idea, this project can be completed properly. Been trying to do it for a couple of years on and off, but it looks like this year I found these people that put these guides on the forums, and it's very helpful to base the builds there. I mean, like the guides these guys do, they have a lot of information in there, but I don't want to tell anybody how to play, but I want to give them the build, like the abilities, the renown, the skills, the morals, and the tactics. That is the build. From that point onwards, I mean, they have to put some work in it and play the damn thing. Where is the mug? Oh, the mug is on the website. I was looking for the guy that suggested it to show him, but he's not on the stream today. So I don't know how many of you guys were here yesterday. Yesterday we were having this warband with the guild on Destro yesterday, and there was a lot of blobbing, right? And I said the blob always win. We're talking about how good your gear may be or whatever, and I said that no matter how good your gear is, the blob always wins. And somebody said that would be a great quote to have it on a mug. So I did it. I put the code on a mug. Yeah, okay. I can make a nice t-shirt. So anyways, after the scenario, I'll show you the mug that I added to my shop. The tweet shop. And so I made it for fun, but I like to keep stuff there. Maybe, I think it was a good idea. It's a nice little slogan. The blob always wins. It's a nice inside joke kind of thing. So I think the design that I did for a mug and for maybe a mousepad is okay, but it wasn't looking good on t-shirts and stuff. So Hickey might have a better idea. He's an artist, so we might have actually something nice to add to the shop. I mean, how many mugs have I had for my shop in the past? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 cups. I have 1, 2, 3, 4 fixer ones and 2 return of record. Oh, damn. I actually get this one as well. I like collecting memorabilia. Like I have a lot of t-shirts from, you know, heavy metal bands. I still have my tickets from the shows. And stuff like that. Ooh, he went really far down. Ooh, he almost died. So at some point, that's why you have Google, dude. Come on, that is an easy problem to solve. How many ounces goes to a liter? Come on. So at some point, I was like, you know what? At the beginning of this server here, I was like, yeah, this game may not be. It's a private server, but it's going well, whatever. So I've decided to do some mugs and some t-shirts for myself, and I was wearing it in one of my streams. So, oh, that's nice. Like, so we kind of build the store on that. So I have a lot of merchandise for this. I'm just sitting there. I bought some stuff for myself. Hey, Lag Spy, heads up, dude. How is the black work in the core meta? It's pretty good. You know, it's not like I think it's one of the top ones for warbands, to be honest. I mean, it has a lot of stuff to offer. I mean, Chosen will always be the warband tank because of the ores, but since the Blackguard is a personal bodyguard, that's how I like to call him, the Blackguard is doing well. I mean, we, on our warband on Destro with Rise and Chaos, we always have at least one Blackguard in every group. The bellows are good, the speed buff is good. I like it. I mean, I have a level 31, I'm leveling, and so far Sword and Board is a lot of fun on scenarios. It's very tanky. And I play, you know, when I level up, I don't put talismans and shit and stuff like that. It's really good. I like it. I don't care what people say, I like it as a tank. I think it's very useful. And the DPS, from what people tell me on the 200, is pretty decent. So I would say is okay to play it. Plus, recently, the last 3 weeks or maybe a month I will be playing here, we've noticed a huge lack of tanks on Destro anyway. So if you do play a tank, I think you'll always have a spot in warbands or group scenarios, whatever it is. It seems like somehow there's a lack of tanks, which I haven't experienced in the past playing the game. See what they tried to do there? Do you see? When Fixer says that is a way of doing shit. See how they run here, these guys? It's kind of nice when you're right. One AFK dude. Well, I told you it's gonna go well. It's gonna go well. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Sinbad, I'm not gonna try and kill the squig. I'm gonna try and wave at the squig. I don't wanna kill him. I just wanna the warrior priest is going in there. I'm not gonna attack him. Well, the knight in general has a little bit more utility with some slows and stuff, and the chosen has a little bit more damage. So, like, people say that the knight is a little better for warbands because it brings a bit more extra slows and utilities when it comes to whole gameplay, but the chosen brings a little bit more damage. Like, generally speaking, I think the Destro tanks are a bit more aggressive, where the order tanks are a little bit more defensive. More, you know, more armor, a little bit more toughness, I don't know, stuff like that. Or utility, an extra slow, bigger range, you know, I don't really play them, so. But you get the idea. Yeah, what time? Yeah, we have time to queue again. You leveled up. You went to 12. Nice. Well, it looks like here we are catching up on the points. We might actually lock this. I'm gonna go up in the hill to take it. Just down the road doesn't feel very safe. This is where engines should be uphill, man, with all the ranged. Man, why is tier 1 so much fun and tier 4 feels like shit? Why? Yeah, I mean, that's the best thing, Hecky, always. Oh, I forgot to show you the mug. Hold on a second, let me just pull that up. I have some time here. So, where's the mug? Oh, here's the mug. That's the mug. So, I'm trying to go downstairs. This is the good view. Return of Reckoning. The blob always wins. That's the one we made today. That's the front of it. It's like, that's how it's going to be like. So, I think it came out alright. What do you guys think? I like it. But the blob has no color. It happens on both sides. Now I can't see the chat. So yeah, we're playing with that stuff as well a little bit. Okay, so the squiggy, somebody punted the squig and he went out of line of sight. Leave me alone, man. Excellent healing, thank you whoever was that. Well, that squiggy got punted behind the wall, the barrier, we can't shoot it. Saved by the bell. Whee! Man, I'm having so much fun in tier 1, it's ridiculous. Thank you for the heals. Yeah, this is the only one. Yeah, I'm trying to finish the builds. Heck yeah, just finished Old Destro. I want to do the order because people really want that more than the scenarios. Then it's 28 of them, so I don't know. I want to also sort out a little bit the Interbellum articles that I have, which don't take me a long time, that. So I might just update the scenarios as they come every weekend, so I can focus on some more guides with, I want to do some for the settings and start some videos, because I don't feel scenarios are that important. Most of them are clear. This one is a bit more complicated, but I suppose I can do one every weekend. At this point, what level are you, Zelevas? What level are you? $34. Okay, my recommendation is the ore ones I don't know the prices today, okay? That was like a couple of days ago. The ore ones sell for about 7 to 8 gold each, and the gem ones for 3 gold each. So, because you're level 34, the event finishes on Monday, and I don't see you grinding mobs for like the next 20 hours straight. I would say sell them. Make some money now that you can. The other option would be for you to do the event a little bit. The Twilight Tide, and try and get yourself a profession very quickly. And grind kills and mobs so you have tools, and then convert whatever profession or gem. Convert them. You might get lucky because it's random what you get like an epic one you can sell for 150 gold or whatever. But if you don't want to grind kills, because you need to kill demons which are level 37, which you won't be able at 34 to do so well, then you need 20 kills in Elflands. I don't know if you can get them and go and get the tools, but you have to grind all this to get to learn a profession. So I don't think a level 34 can grind this very quickly, no offense, it's the level and stuff like that. So I would say that just try and sell them to get some money, and be on time for the event next year. Because the rings are really base for most classes anyways, but if you make money other ways, there will be on the auction house the tradable, and pretty soon, whatever that means for this game, pretty soon, Lost Veil is going to become available. It's a level 40 dungeon. You will be 40 very soon. If I'm not mistaken, Invader will be the minimum gear requirement for that, to be able to start doing Lost Veil. You will also need to have completed Beastlord and Hunter's Veil for the unlocks to use the sets in Lost Veil, because kind of like their sequence, they're the nature dungeons. And in Lost Veil, you will be able to get the same rings that exist on this event. Okay, exactly the same ones, like this one, for example. Oh, sorry, that's the bar. Anyone is selling, so we can click one. Anyways, you'll be able to get the same rings, but their stats, resistances, I don't know, weapon skill percentage and stuff will be less. Like, it won't have 37, it will have like 29. It won't have 13, it will have 8. It won't have 60, it will have 40. Right? So you can get a reduced, a nerfed, a lesser version of the ring on Lost Veil. Until the event next year comes again and you can start farming. This event is something that is best to do in a group, unless you have a marauder, which is best to do it in a solo. You will always need 2 professions. So if you have a group, a friend, 2 people, 3, you know, 1 tank, 2 DPS, 1 tank, 2 DPS and a heal, whatever, and you can grind the materials, serve them. 1 guy does the ore, 1 guy does the gem. You make your rings and you're good. I've had to level up my 1 NG for the ore, 1 NG for the gems. That's how I did the other ones. I got some help from my friend Tibbs to farm some boxes. Some of you sent me some as well. Appreciate it, really, really, thank you. So now I want to try and get extra crests here. I haven't completed on Fixer like the Victorious set. I don't have the Triumphant rings. Triumphant rings are like 20,000 crests, so I'm trying to do this stuff. And I'm trying to level out this guy to be able to make armor and toughness tallies for the builds. And I want to work on fix his build a little bit, trying to get him a defensive build again, see if that is possible. And we'll see. Yeah, the 10k, but there's 2. There's the Victorious one, isn't it? And the Victorious one and the Triumphant one. So 20k. I'm a collector. I have all the sets. So that's why, and I want to get both. I have all the sets for the NG, so I don't just pick up the stuff that I need. I just collect stuff. If you see my bank has a lot of shit. So that's 20k for the 2 rings. And I'm missing 2 or 3 pieces. No, he clicked it. Stupid Shadow Warrior, I was shooting the other one. You should have shot that one. Yeah, you stupid little fucks. See, that one happens when people go for the kills and don't care about winning. He was trying to help me kill the dog. I was trying to interrupt the dog. You should have done the tank. So they don't get the points in. Now we're losing 362 to 180. And the difficult part on this scenario is actually getting the wins. The 5 if you get the 5 wins, then everything else is easy to do. The kills, the pies, you know, all that stuff is easily acquired. But Order wants to go and cap, so we can lose more points. This is a lost scenario, because we can hold what they have on the top, and everybody else just went downstairs. Just let them cap, man, and just block them. It's not so difficult. Just a Slayer run around doing AoE. It's what they do. Now, who the fuck is going to do the clicking in this mess? There's no way we can get out there. The tank dies, the chopper dies, the warrior priest comes in and telling the whole group. The warrior priest dies, the other warrior priest trying to do something. Witch Hunter Stealth is gonna die on the AoE. This might be my only motherfucking chance. Nope, it's not. Nope. Read my guide, fixitv.live. Learn how to play this. Save yourselves the aggravation. I don't make any money off the website. Just save yourselves the aggravation, man. Give it to your friends too. It's free. At least, I mean, you can come up with your own tactics as long as you understand what the flags do, what this middle shit in the middle does. It's easy for you guys. 464 to 500. We lost because they went downstairs. They could just stay upstairs. Sometimes it's good to stay upstairs only. Sometimes it's good to go and get the flags below. Sometimes it's good to pick one and let them take one and then you take it back. There's different ways of doing this. Just read to understand how things work and come up with your own strategy. You don't have to follow mine. But at least play and know how things work, man. Like, seriously. Because if you do, I'll give you the example I said a bit earlier. Someone was picking up the flags, right? And everybody was running around. And a friend of mine was playing. I was in his house in the morning, helping me out with the add-ons and everything. And I told him, look, stay in the barrier, wait for them to engage. When they're busy, go and click it. Because they were just picking up the flags all the time. And Order was really trying to stop them. So they were coming from the bottom, and they all went outside and said, go in and click it. He clicked it once, he clicked it twice, they got the points and they won. If he wasn't doing that and following the group, he would have got more kills, yes, but he would have lost the scenario, which means he would have lost more renown, more XP, and he wouldn't do his weekend stuff. So, read to understand how it works and then do what you want. But at least knowing how things work will help you save some aggravation. Even win some scenarios and everybody else is doing their own little thing. Sinbane, I have to go because it's 10 minutes to 8. I have to go and get dressed to go out with the wife. Right, so now local time is 8 o'clock. So I'll be back tomorrow, 11 hours earlier from now. I'm saying it this way, 11 hours earlier from now, so you can see what time I'm going to start tomorrow. It's going to be 9 o'clock my local time. We'll stay throughout the day until 9 o'clock at night. We'll try to finish the scenarios tier 1 and tier 4 with my other NGs because I want them done. If we have time, then we'll do some other stuff. There will be a little break in between for me to eat something. I can't stay hungry for 12 hours. And I'm doing this last chance to get your drops if you haven't. Okay, a long stream because Monday they end, along with the event for the ring. So if you don't feel you have time to get the event done and get a ring, which takes a little bit of time in professions and grind, sell the materials. Some people still need it, they have tools. Get some money now so you can buy stuff later. For the scenario, if you're still playing, read the guide. At least you know what to do, how things work. Save yourself some aggravation. And we'll talk tomorrow, okay? Thanks a lot for the follows today. We had a lot of people following. I hope you find the stream interesting. And I'll see you tomorrow. New players, we have guides on YouTube. We have guides on the website. And if you have questions, save them for tomorrow. We can discuss and try and help you out ease into the game. It's an old game. It doesn't have a lot of information. We'll do what we can to help you into this Warhammer world. Until tomorrow, be good, have fun. It's Saturday night. I'll see you guys tomorrow morning. Thanks a lot. Appreciate it.